Welcome back. Stream number 2. Starting off in this wonderful little tavern, which I have to say, the World of Warcraft tavern music, it's kind of grown on me. It's very cozy. I welcome you to have a seat, imbibe some red fruit, and have a nice frothing glass of cum. All right, this is. Let's settle in. It's time for TurtleWoW. Look, I'm sure it's just very, very foamy beer, but the way that's textured, I don't know. It looks like you're drinking curdled cheese or something. It's fine. All right, let's get up. So I changed the game audio a little bit. In game I pumped it up a little. I hope it's not too loud. Can adjust as needed. So, you know, whatever people say, if it's too much or too little. But, alright, let's talk goals. What are we doing here in TurtleWoW? And also, because I noticed a lot more people are actually noticing the YouTube archive of the stream. Which also, no, I'm not just talking to myself, there's a stream. But I don't show the chat in the game on this one. So, real quick, a note to everyone who's watching in the future. There were lots of questions about TurtleWoW floating around, and I'm not the best one to answer them because I'm fairly new myself. I've tried to play on the server a few times before, but I've never quite gotten into it, and this is my first time giving it a real solid shot. Like, we're going all the way this time. But, I'll try my best to answer any questions people have. However, I do find it is much easier to answer questions in the moment when we're live. So, hang on by the Twitch channel if the times line up for you. Much easier time to ask questions. Or just go to the TurtleWoW website. They have very good documentation. They're very, very good about that. So, alright, that out of the way, let's talk goals. So, I've had this discussion in our other streams while we're playing other stuff, and that discussion is that something about World of Warcraft isn't quite clicking with me, even though I really should like this game. This is a fairly classical MMORPG. You know, it's more new classic, but still. I think it's not the quest structure. I complained a little about the quest structure, that I feel like I'm being shuffled from one quest to another, and yeah, I don't like that too much, but that's not my main problem. I think my main problem is that I don't have a goal. I have no, like, what am I doing here, right? With something like FF11, my goals are pretty clear, right? Like, I never hit max level back in the day, so 20 years later, let's try for that, right? That's one of those nostalgic goals. And then I have other goals that I've established for myself, too. So with World of Warcraft, I don't really know enough to say what my goals are. I don't, like, I guess hit max level, okay. Why? See, that's the thing. My goals are very ill-defined because I don't really know what I'm going for. So, I don't know exactly what goals I want to shoot for, but I'll try to find some. In the moment, here's a goal. My goal in the moment with this game is to figure out what the hell is going on. Like, I really don't know anything about Warcraft lore, if I'm being honest. So, I guess that's my goal, is to figure out what's going on. Now, I guess doing quests is the best possible way to learn that, I guess. So yeah, we'll do that. So, do your quests. I assume maybe I'll learn something in dungeons, I don't know. I really don't know. Otherwise, I don't really have much in the way of character goals with this game. But we'll figure them out, right? We'll figure it out together. God, this tavern music is... It's intoxicating. There is just something so cozy about this tavern's music. I could just live in this tavern now. I don't know. Okay. So, right, what level am I? Character. I'm level 8. So, I think at level 10 we get talents, right? That's a good goal for right now. Get level 10, unlock talents. I have craft skills too, right? Yeah, I have enchanting, and I took on skinning, which I don't... I mean, you know, the two things aren't related, but enchanting works pretty good on its own if I just break down stuff I find. Skinning is just maybe a placeholder, I don't know, maybe I'll change that later on, not sure. But the other stuff like cooking and first aid, I suppose I'll make use of that. And I suppose I should keep an eye out for things that I can use to make these items so I can level it up. I guess, right? I don't have solid goals right now. We'll figure it out. Also, that's the death. That is the grave of a hardcore player right there. There's always at least one. R.I.P. Man, it's a quiet day in Goldshire. Like, it's a really quiet day. Usually when I hang by Goldshire, this place is just packed with people. Like, absolutely packed. But today it's nice and calm. Now, in my inventory, what have I got here? Got some potion, got some food, some drink, all that. Oh yeah, someone made some sharpening stones for me, so I can boost my weapon damage. I'll apply that when we're actually out fighting. And I have my... Yeah, see, made by Raber. So, yeah, I have a copper short sword and my infantry shield of stamina. So I have like a one-hander and a shield, but I also have a two-hander. I'm just sort of alternating between them right now to keep my skills sharp. Also, the in-game chat is very, very distracting. It's always just scrolling. Oh my god, look, druids for the ethical and humane treatment of animals. I will say this, I've noticed already that I don't know if it's an overarching World of Warcraft thing, or if it's just TurtleWoW, but the community for this game is colorful, shall we say, but in a fun way. Honestly, they're fun and colorful. Now, before I go about doing anything, let me just do a quick double check, make sure the stream stuff is working okay, so let me just tab out for just a quick second. just making sure that we're not imploding right now. Okay, looks good. Also, it's mighty quiet. Again, I know that more people... I was actually very surprised to see, like, the day after I uploaded the archive of the stream to YouTube, I was very surprised to see, like, thousands of people had looked at it and were asking a lot of questions, and that kind of blew me away. But yeah, all I can say is I question, you know, I do the whole question answer thing as much as I can as it comes up in stream, but if no one's asking questions, then I'm left to my own devices playing the game. And I'm feeling it out as much as anybody else, so alright. So okay, my paladin journey, which I'm really looking forward to getting up to dungeon level. I can't wait for that. I can't wait to just get destroyed in a dungeon. Okay, so, right, quests. I guess quests are what I do. Quests are what I do because, well... So my character is in slow mode, which, hold up, let me pop that. I have to get used to the menus and stuff in this game. How do I bring up my spells? That's P, right? Yeah, P. Where is it? Where is... here we go, yes. Slow and steady. So yeah, I took the slow and steady challenge when I made my character. So I get 50% less EXP from defeating enemies. I lose 5% of my EXP when I die. Overall, I level up slower. But my EXP, I still get rested EXP, so I can offset that. And I still get normal EXP from completing quests. So completing quests is actually the way that my character is. That is the ideal way for me to make progress. Also, High Elf Racial, Keldori Meditation. So I guess I can get some of my MP back if I meditate. Yeah, So yeah, I actually have not played at all since last week, so I gotta get used to the game again. It's gonna be a slow start, but we'll work into it. Now, I have quests. What do we got here? What's the closest quest I can do? Okay, so this wants me to go to Eastvale Logging Camp. We need Murlocs. I think Murlocs are also out that way too. Do we have any close quests? The Jasper Lode Infestation. I think that's a little closer than the logging camp. Protect the Frontier. I think that's sort of on the way? I don't know. And then we have quests taking us to Westbrook, which that's a whole other... No, Westfall is over here. But I think Westbrook is that way? I don't know. I don't know. So Jasper Lode Mine. Now, do I have any money? I have 11 silver. So here's a little thing I can do, right? Since I did the quest. Also, man, that is some bikini armor right there. I didn't know that we were in for bikini armor here. Well, oh my, I can't wait. So, fun thing on this server. Okay. Where is it? I need a specific form of cheese. I need Dwarven Mild. Now, no, that's not for me to eat. That Dwarven Mild is gonna serve a purpose. And that purpose is the Griffin over here, so... Alright. Yeah, first off, I need to make sure I know where I'm going. So I want to go to Jasper Lode. That is to the northeast, right? Yeah, that's that way. So, okay. Talk to the Griffin, feed him some cheese. Yeah! Alright, free flight for 30 seconds. So, this is kind of the quick way to get to my quest, right? Or if I really felt like it, I could totally go out of bounds right now. I could totally just go out of bounds. But yeah, here we go, the Jasper Lode Mine. And I can even, look at that, I can even ride that fucker right on in there. Yeah! Oh my god. Okay, fun's over. Fun's over. I kind of flew directly into the spiders. That's not great. I maybe shouldn't have gone that deep, right? Oh man, I might just die here. Yeah, I went too deep. I went too deep. But yeah, I think I'm gonna die now. Well, lesson learned. Don't go so deep, alright? Oh. I mean, hey, look. If they'll let me fly a griffin... Oh, look, it put me back at Northshire. That's unexpected. But yeah, if they let me fly a griffin straight into a mine shaft, like, I mean, of course I'm gonna do it, right? Of course I'm gonna do it. That was not a smart idea, but well, I guess I'm learning those hard life lessons one at a time as I play on TurtleWoW. Now I lost 5% of my EXP doing that. Now this isn't EverQuest or Final Fantasy XI, so I don't think I can de-level. I don't think de-leveling is a thing. But yeah. I have no EXP. And hey there, Revit. Hey there. I'm being a horrible newbie. Look, I had to fly my griffin into the cave, alright? I had to do that. It was just something I had to do. Alright, so walking back to my corpse. It's still a little hard to get used to having to, like, ghost walk back to your body. The only game I can kind of equivocate that to is Ultima Online. That's like the only thing I can think of that does something even similar to that. Or at least of the games I've played. But worth it. Worth it. So here's the fun thing, right? My character's in slow mode, so I lose EXP when I die. So I'm wanting to play this character as like a tank, healer, DPS all at once. Maybe not all of them. Maybe just tank and healer. But basically, I'm gonna be playing a character that, well, if someone in the group is gonna die, it's probably gonna be me. So I might have a real hard time leveling up. We'll see. We'll see if I made a terrible mistake. Alright. I'm alive again. The problem, yeah, I ran in way too quick. Alright. I didn't even think to buff up or anything like that. Yeah, I gotta get those buffs on. Now let's see, I have food, right? I've got food, but not anything with stats. I can sharpen my blade, can do that. Now, I am wondering if I should use, my two-hander, or if I should use my one-handed sword and shield. Oh, this place it's camped! Oh my goodness, is it camped? Yeah, this place is locked down. Man. Well, then I might have a hard time doing my spider quest, right? Yeah, look, there's like 5 people in this cave. Well, let me look at something real quick. So, I still have to get used to hitting B to open up my bags, C to open up my character. So, okay, so this two-hander does 3.6 DPS. The copper short sword is actually 3.8. So I like my two-hander, but maybe switch back to this, like, since this area seems a little more dangerous. Okay, use my sharpening stone on that. Okay. Yeah, this might be better. I can't kill anything. Like this place it's too full. It's just too full. Oh, spider! I got one. I got a spider of my own. All right, I'm still kind of getting used to the paladin gameplay. I'm still not really 100% sure what to make of paladin exactly. Like it's kind of, I don't know, it feels like very passive gameplay. And not bad, just a little passive. Well, now, see, when I came in here the first time, right, when I just kind of drove my griffin in here, yeah, I got overwhelmed, like, immediately. I immediately got overwhelmed and died. This time, yeah, there's multiple people in here just taking everything out, so I'm having a hard time of it. I also, I don't know, maybe I just suck, right? It's totally possible. But I feel like Paladin, at least right now, isn't very, it doesn't feel very tanky to me. But again, maybe I'm just terrible. I'm a horrible newbie, maybe. Oh, I should heal myself. So that's poison. Can I cure poison? I can remove diseases and poisons, but the poison is about to end anyway, so that doesn't really matter. I guess what sort of throws me off about Paladin is, okay, I can heal, I get that, but I can't really heal myself in combat. Like, whenever I try to heal myself in combat, it doesn't really work out. Like, I just get interrupted, basically. Like, it's not interrupted in the typical sense, but your spell will just never fire off, you know? Now, I got this ability last time, and I'm still not sure, like, how to use it effectively, but yeah, Crusader Strike, so it does 12 damage, which is pretty low. It's not a good damage ability. But it stacks up to 5 times, and it makes damage, like, it makes the target take up to 6 additional damage per strike. Like, when they take holy damage, that is. So yeah, like, if I apply it multiple times, I do notice my auto attack damage goes, well, it goes really high. Not the actual, like, the melee strike, but the additional holy damage. I notice that gets a lot better. Yeah, look at this. I assume rogue, yeah. Oh, that's a hardcore rogue too. Man, I wouldn't brave any sort of enclosed space if I was playing the game in hardcore. I wouldn't do that. I don't know. I feel like if I were to try the whole hardcore thing, I would be the most careful player on the planet. Like, I would not take any risks whatsoever. No dark enclosed spaces for me. Alright, so I'm trying to get a good, like, idea of the damage. So see, I do 14 damage, 18, 14. There is some variable in the damage, but it's really hard to get a good read on how much exactly I'm doing. Like, there's 4 and 18, so I guess 18 is my main damage, right? And then 4 is the additional damage, I think? Yeah, so I don't know. It's really hard to tell just how much additional damage I'm getting, right? Oh no, oh no, oh no. I do believe I am surrounded again. Yeah, I don't know what to do, right? When you get completely surrounded, what are your options other than just die? Or run, right? Like, run away or die. That's what I mean when I say I don't feel like I'm very tanky, you know? Although I am supposed to be a tank, right? But I feel like I'm getting put in a place where I frequently have no option but to just kind of run away. That's not great. Alright, so I need to kill prowlers and young forest bears, but the Jasper Lode mine infestation is complete. Okay, I've got Westbrook Garrison, gotta find the Lost Guards, bounty on Murlocs. So this stuff is all further out to the east, I think. Let me switch back to, let me switch back to my two-hander. Again, I'm kind of alternating just for skill ups, right? Look, I gotta skin everything I see, right? I gotta skin everything I see. And I can't skin humanoids, so. Alright. So yeah, I assume Murlocs are over here, and I can kind of see the logging camp is going to be right there. So the quests I need are just out to the east. And oh boy, I'm getting it again. Ooh. Okay, my two-handed damage is it's not bad at all, but oh, I'm dying again. Yeah, see, this is what I mean, right? Like I can't effectively heal myself while I'm under attack. And I'm not really sure what to do about that exactly. Like what do I do about that? And hey there, Vexus. I mean, I already started up TurtleWoW. I mean, I've tried to play it off and on, but with no luck. I just haven't gotten into it, but I'm really trying this time. And we already started it one stream ago. We're 2 streams deep in now on TurtleWoW. I'm still not quite sure about how to go about playing Paladin here. The other character that I really tried to play, I mean, I first started with a rogue and I just felt the gameplay out a little. Wasn't quite doing it for me. Didn't get far with that. I tried a mage and I got, I got much higher with that, but it still wasn't quite what I wanted. I think I want a more support character, right? I want a tank and or heal, so I went Paladin since that is tank and or healing. But in terms of actual gameplay, I'm not really sure about like how I wanna, how I wanna go about it. So the Warlock is a pet class, right? I mean, I don't know, it looks neat, but I can't do high elf. I don't like the look of the character models in World of Warcraft. It's just, that's me, right? Generally, I find most of the character models to be distractingly not to my taste. High elf is kind of the exception. High elves, I think, look okay. They look okay to me. I don't know, I would like to try tanking in this game, so that's the thing, like, I want to try tanking, healing, all that, and well, Paladin, apparently Paladin can do all of the above, so I want to give it a shot. So let's see, I think, yeah, here we go, yeah, we were tasked with looking for some guards last time. I assume the guards are very dead. It's purely a style thing, like, purely. I mean, look, I really like the look of City of Heroes, but, I know a lot of people hate how that game looks, right? It's just, everyone has kind of certain styles that appeal to them. World of Warcraft's general style does not appeal to me. It's not just the character models. Some things are a little weird about the environment to me, too. But, it's just everyone has their taste, right? It's, I think it is the particular way in which everything is cartoony, right? I don't quite like. I mean, the way that I describe WoW's style, well, I guess there's 2 feelings about that. One, a lot of the game feels like you're playing sort of an enlarged version of like Warcraft 3. I played a lot of Warcraft 3, right? And a lot of the game, like the environment, a lot of stuff in the environment, it feels like if you just zoomed way out and had a top-down view, that you'd be looking at like a Warcraft 3 map, and to me that feels weird. The other thing is, I guess as for the actual style, I would say it has a very vibrant Western cartoon style to it. What I mean there is that characters' proportions, like the hands and feet, are unusually large, right? Depending on the race, the head can also be unusually large. It's that very exaggerated, like, classical Western cartoon look, and I'm not a huge fan of that either. City of Heroes is cartoony in a very different way, though. The way that City of Heroes is cartoony is in comic book fashion, even down to the way, and this is very comic book. So in City of Heroes, you know how like the NPCs, the random citizens and stuff like that, they're like the character, but like they're low poly, like they're really low poly character models. That's emulating the style of a comic book, where if you look in a comic book and you have a shot where there's like, you know, there's like people in the background, right? Just random people in the background, like in a city. You'll notice they're not inked in as much. They don't have detail on them. Like they're the paper equivalent of low poly, right? And that's what I mean. Like City of Heroes is cartoony in a very comic book way. World of Warcraft is like, it's cartoony in a more Western animation cartoon way, and that I'm not really a huge fan of. Like there's different kinds of cartoon, right? Kind of like how Final Fantasy XI is cartoony too, in the Japanese anime cartoon kind of way, right? Like that. There's different. Cartoon can mean a lot of things. But if that helps to clarify. Alright, so let's see, I got another quest. No, not that one. Okay, discover Rolf's fate. So I gotta search the Murloc village for signs of Rolf, or signs of his death. I'm gonna try to actually pay attention to the quest. I know I kinda just blazed through one back there, but yeah, I want to try and pay attention to them quests. Alright, well, hey, Murloc Village. So I need 8 torn Murloc fins. Well, let me buff myself up, and oh, hey, I just noticed I don't have my devotion aura on. Yeah, I gotta get used to paladin-ing. I have to get used to that. So I assume I just fight Murlocs, right? Like, I assume they all could have a fin, right? Nah, I like the animation on that. Yeah, look, I like that. I don't know how really effective it is, but you know, it looks cool. Alright, so I'm trying to keep track of the damage that does. So when I have Seal of Righteousness on, it does an additional 2 to 8 holy damage on every swing. When I use Crusader Strike, it's up to an additional 6 damage per swing. It makes your holy damage up to an additional 6. And it can apply 5 times, so I'm like, if I stack these things together, I should be getting a very nice amount of just additional holy damage, right? Like, okay, here we go. I stacked it 3 times. So now my main hit is, how much is my main? My main hit is 21, I think, and then the side hit is for 10. Yeah, now it's 13, right? Yeah, okay, so I see. Yeah. And yeah, it's like, I'm not saying that the cartoony style is bad. It's just there's different types of cartoony, and and also cartoony does not necessarily, like, that doesn't mean anything about the tone, right? Like how comic books, right? Comic books can either be goofy, wacky, fun, or they can be serious, dark shit, right? But like, the style is the same no matter what. And that's kind of what I mean, like, this is kind of an almost Disney-esque style, although I guess I've seen a lot of Western cartoons, that's the thing. I grew up with cartoons, right? And outside of Disney, no, particularly American cartoons, the big hands and feet and really kind of exaggerated expressive features. That's you'll see that in a lot of cartoons. Like, I mean a lot. Almost all of them. Not just a Disney thing, but Disney does do that. And again, it doesn't say anything about the quality or the tone. It's a purely visual medium style. And I'm a very visual person, you know, like because I think visually. Like, when I interpret what I see, it makes me feel a certain way, and, well, yeah, that can affect my enjoyment, right? So my immediate thought is, yeah, I don't really quite like the way this looks, but, you know, I'm pushing through that, and I'm trying to get into it still. Oh god, this bear might just take me out. This bear may in fact murder me. I have a potion, right? Chug that potion. Oh, I see the enemy. Okay, this enemy is level 10. Ah, that would explain why I'm having a very hard time with it. What do I got here? I have Hammer of Justice. Stuns the target for 3 seconds. Well, I'm hoping I can kill it. There we go. I think I should switch back to my sword and shield, maybe. My sword actually, like my one-handed sword actually does more damage. Yeah, I mean, I love playing with people. I guess I have a lot of fun just playing with randoms even, but, oh my god, my buffs are going down. I don't know, I can get into these games just from a kind of immersing myself in a fantasy world perspective, right? I love immersing myself in fantasy worlds and really exploring them. But I have more fun with that kind of thing when it's in a shared world like this, right? Where there's other people also on their journeys, and I don't know, to me, I find it very enjoyable overall. You know, like whether I'm doing it alone or with someone else. And really, most of my time playing MMOs, I've had to do it with randoms, because no one I know would ever join me on any of these. Like, no one liked them. Except, like, if they'd get into an MMO, it would be for a very brief time, right? Like, I think I very briefly managed to convince a friend who liked Final Fantasy to give FF11 a try, and they lasted, like, maybe one afternoon, right? And that was it. Alright, I think I'm doing a little better with a sword and shield. Like, I think I'm a little better with that, but I mean, maybe the problem is that I'm only level 8, and these enemies are like level 10. That might be my issue here. Yeah, that is kind of the problem. I mean, I see it, like, whether it's a live server or a private server, that's an issue that I've run into with a lot of these games. Like, think about all the people in FF11, you know, when I'm doing, like, a Beastmaster party. And they're like, oh, change to /ninja, what are you doing? Oh, and they just try to get really bossy about how you play, right? I mean, then I just kind of politely decline and go somewhere else, right? But I guess the main thing is don't let people boss you around. But yeah, like when you play with friends, it's more, you know, you're just having fun and not worrying about that kind of thing. Also, I love how I am just murdering all of these adorable deer. But look, they're full of hides. All right, I can skin them for their precious leather. Oh wow, my inventory's actually getting kind of... Inventory's getting a little bit full here. Also, I got a beat stick. It's a two-handed mace. I don't know. I'm a sword man myself, but I might use like a mace or something if it depending on the stats, right? All depending on stats. So I've kind of stumbled onto a little town here. Do I need to go into the logging camp for anything? I gotta slay these bears and things, but I don't think there's yeah, I gotta search the Murloc village still. I still have to get my Murloc fins, but I see a quest. Now, I said it before that I don't really like feeling compelled to do quests, and I guess I technically don't have to. I could just leave that be, right? But the thing is that I would feel a little bit, I don't know, I'd feel like I'm missing out if I don't do all the quests I see, right? And it puts me in a weird place.
Greetings.
Oh no, they got real trouble on their hands. I'm just gonna kind of skim because there's a lot of quests and a lot of text. Alright, so let's see, the wolves and bears. Okay, they're causing problems. Okay, they don't want me to kill the wolves and bears. I have another quest for that. So they just want me to bring 8 bundles of wood back.
Go with honor.
I'm pretty sure I saw some bundles of wood just sitting around on the ground, so I can do that real easy. Oh no, someone killed a chicken. Oh. But, okay, right, yeah, I don't want to feel compelled to do all the quests, but I do want to learn more about the actual, I don't know, the lore and setting and just generally what is happening in the game. I would like to learn more about that. And, I mean, normally the way to learn about that kind of thing is to do quests, right? So, alright, we'll do quests. God, I keep forgetting to reapply my blessing. It does up my damage quite a bit. I just keep forgetting about it. That's the problem. Oh, they got it. But I'm under attack. Yeah. So I kind of mentioned it before, a little earlier, before you popped in, but I feel like what I need to really up my enjoyment of this game is some kind of actual proper goal, right? And a goal that is set by me, not by the game necessarily. When I played FF11, I had a lot of goals, and most of that was just stuff that it kind of eluded me in the past. So I had a chip on my shoulder about, you know, finally doing it, right? Oh, I thought that was just a sheep. You know, that's what I get for not having the That's what I get for not having the nameplates on. Alright. But yeah, I'm not really sure what my goals in this game could or should be, or what I want them to be. Because it's, you know, it's about my own goals, not game's goals. Okay, I didn't see. They're skinning too. Oh, here we go. Some more wood. So yeah, you know, with FF11, I set my goal as, yeah, max level, but there's reasons behind that. There were my own reasons behind that, right? Which I still love how heated that one dude got, like, about, you know, you can't say you beat the game, you just got max level, like, But that was my personal goal as an end game, right? So yeah, I did it. So I beat it. But yeah, I don't really know. Like the thing is, I don't have any special compulsion to get to max level in this game, right? Like why? Why do I want to get to max level? Like what does that do for me, right? Like what, you know, I don't have any particular reason to want it here. So I have to come up with something I do want out of this game, and I guess maybe I need to play more to know what that might be, but I mean, my only goal right now that I can think of is I want to learn more about the actual setting. But the thing is, I'm not really getting that out of these random low-level quests right now. Like all I'm really learning about the game's world right now is that apparently there is just anarchy in this land because, you know, the town guards can't keep any villages safe from like bandits, wolves, bears, like everybody getting murdered and eaten, and like there is just no safety in this realm. That's the only thing I really get out of the lore right now. Like essentially this fantasy society is completely non-functional because everybody's being eaten by wolves all the time. That's all I know right now. Maybe when I get higher level we'll learn more, but right now it's not the best. I mean, actually, I mean, honestly, the most interesting lore thing so far has been the TurtleWoW stuff, like you know, the whole, like, high elf refugee thing, right? Like, that actually was a little interesting, kind of learning about that, right? Like, that's the most interesting thing so far, and that's not even official WoW. Like, I feel like I had a good, strong start with that whole, like, you know, refugee caravan thing, and the stuff in the lodge. That was a nice, strong start. We should maybe follow up on that. I think we could do more in Stormwind to do with that, but oh yeah, we could, like, you can figure out how to get to the High Elf, like, their new settlement, right? So there is more to do with that. But again, that's TurtleWoW stuff. That's not that's not official WoW things. The official stuff, I have no idea what's going on.
Good day to you.
Ooh, culling the river paw. All right, what do we got here? Large camp full of gnolls, and a mighty gnoll, led by a mighty gnoll. I don't know why that's hard for me to say. A mighty gnoll known all over Elwyn as Fentanyl. It's just look, Lord Fentanyl. His gnolls are just fucking crazy. You don't even know. All right, well, I'll get a brown lumberjack vest out of that and a gnoll slammer. I'd probably go with the brown lumberjack vest, and that's just because it gives me stamina and intellect. Like, intellect is the main thing. So I want to build a set of gear that is more caster-oriented. Like, you know, robes and shit.
See you later.
Because my plan is to go into dungeons as either a tank or a healer. That's kind of, hey, that's a goal, right? My goal is to have a set of gear for both tanking and healing. DPS can, you know, we can let DPS slide. But I want a set of gear for tanking and healing both. So I figure that means, like, heavy armor for tanking, and then cloth, a mix of cloth and leather for healing. And I probably want to have, like, a different weapon for healing, too. But, yeah, that's a goal.
Well met.
Alright, so I got her bundles of sticks. Oh, yes, excellent. Because no one here can do anything for themselves. They need me, the hero of the day, to come in and pick up the pieces of their broken lives.
Light bless you.
Good EXP though. Very good EXP. Alright, so I still need to kill 2 more forest bears, so I'll get on that and buff myself again. I know for a fact that I am gonna be the worst. I'm gonna be the worst about keeping buffs on people. Because I already just, I can barely maintain 1 buff on myself right now. This is gonna get a little hectic. Also, look at this man, leaving all these, all these skins just laying around to rot. Come on. Look at this cow, alive, not turned into a pile of skin in my backpack. Alright, I need more bears. I've killed all of the wolves I need, but yeah, there's not enough bears to kill. I think there was another bear over here, right? Like, somewhere around here. I need murlocs too, so... And I think, oh yeah, there was a... Ooh, I see something. Yeah, I see a pile of guts over there. Yeah, there we go, Rolf's corpse, so we gotta get that. Wait, is my buff gone already? Like, I swear it wasn't 5 minutes, right? I swear my buffs are just failing for no reason. Either that or I have a really bad perception of time, I don't know. Could be either one. Also, why can't I skin a murloc? Get some fish scales. Oh wow! Oh, they are coming at me. I don't want to back up into the bad stuff. Don't want to do that. Yeah, I have a really hard time when it comes to fighting multiple enemies at once. Like, multiple enemies just fuck me up. They just ruin my day. Oh no, am I gonna die here? How long will this murloc follow me exactly? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know if my gear is just like, maybe my gear is absolutely terrible. It could be, but... Huh. Get nothing out of that? Alright. Oh, must be looted first. So I guess they just haven't looted the bodies. Yeah, so am I absolutely terrible, or is... I don't know, or are the enemies too high level for me? I'm not sure. Because I am fighting enemies that are like 2 levels higher than me. Alright, discovered his fate. He dead, that's his fate. Okay, and I return the medallions to guard Thomas. Alright. But I still don't... I have 1 of the murloc fins. I need more. And I need 2 bears. But, so clearly bears do spawn over here. Oh, here we go. There's one. And a murloc. And another bear. And I'm fighting a bear and a murloc again. I'm hoping the murloc will just go back home. Well, the bear went back home, not the murloc. Stop following me. Okay. Like, I don't wanna fight everything. Yeah, I'm having my doubts about Paladin. I like the idea, right? I like the idea of a character that is very versatile. Man. Well, okay, I guess I have to fight this one. Since someone else stole all the bears. So. Oh. I don't know what to do about all the buffs I have to juggle. Like, I can't even keep up, like, Blessing of Might and Seal of Righteousness at the same time. And no, it's not that my hotbars are separated, it's that, like, I have to know that the buffs aren't on me to reapply them. And I'm just not used to looking up into that top right corner. Like, I'd say my overall vision is focused, like, in this area right here, right? This is where my vision is, right? So, like, I don't even notice what's on the kind of top part of the screen. I have a hard time noticing my health, too, because it's just way off in the upper left. It might be from playing so much FF11, but yeah, my attention tends to focus on the bottom half of the screen. Also, I got another pack. Oh, look at that. Full packs. Any items I can break down? I don't think so. Oh, hey, these pants are better than what I have now. I got these copper scale leggings. So they're 58 armor. These are 73 armor. A little better. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe my armor is just really bad. That might be my problem. Oh, bear attack. I don't know why. It's kind of funny to me that, like, the idea of, like, just armored shorts, which that's what these are. They're armored shorts. Alright, well, I think maybe my problem is when I go to fight the Murlocs, I think I'm a little low level. Like, I'm level 8. All of these enemies are level 9 at the minimum. A lot of them are level 10. And I think maybe fighting 2 level 10 enemies, maybe that just isn't working out for me, right? I hate these people that don't loot their kills. Alright, well, I'll kind of move away from the Murloc area, and yeah, I'll try to get my bear quota. Oh, I can't get out of the water. Okay. Still don't know if I want to... I mean, I assume that as a tank, I will definitely want to use a sword and shield, like, definitely. But when I go healer, I don't know, like, what am I gonna use as a healer? Maybe clubs, but I wonder if there's any that, like, yeah, any that are good for intelligence. What's the other stat? Yeah, so there's intellect and spirit. So I assume when I'm being a little more castery that I want, yeah, I want spirit and intellect, but I'm not sure which one has more weight. Not really sure. Oh, lesser healing potion. Oh, this might level me up too. Oh, yeah, they dead. We know. And now they want me to report all that back to Marshal Dugan. So that's back in, yeah, back in Goldshire. Again, I'm not really learning too much about the lore of the setting doing these particular quests. These really do feel like the definition of kind of a, you know, a fetch quest, right? A busy work grind quest. But we'll see. Maybe they go somewhere. I don't know. Oh, apparently I need rawhide boar meat. I think that would have been a little bit further west, and maybe a little to the south, too. I think I kind of missed over that one. Yeah, here we go. I kind of missed those guys. So yeah, I don't know, I'm having a lot less difficulty with this guy, right? Like, he's only level 8, he's equal level to me, so yeah, maybe my problem is that I'm trying to fight enemies that are out of my league. That might be my issue. Because yeah, these, I'm not having the same problem. Switching back to the two-hander. I mean, it is more like, I feel like just by virtue of being a two-hander, it's got to be a little better, right? On the damage. Also, yay, level 9. I think spells, new spells and abilities, that's like every 2 levels, I think. But mainly, I'm hoping that I'll have an easier time of fighting murlocs now. Oh crap, my inventory. Oh man, I did not realize my inventory was this at risk. Well, I could get rid of some of the things that I definitely don't need, right? Like, yeah, like a lot of this stuff I'm just, like, I'm just gonna trash it anyway, so might as well. Okay, we have some named monster over there. Oh, I think those sheep are for a quest that I didn't take. See, that's what I mean when I say, like, I feel like I need to take those quests. I gotta take them. Like, you don't understand, I have to. At least this quest goes fairly fast, right? It's a nice quick moving quest. I like that. And yes, I will skin everything I see, because of course I will. Wait, no, that's not a... I need boars, not wolves. Boars. And I think they're all kind of along the southern area here, I think. Also, I find it strange that they need, yeah, they need this boar meat over in the village, right? But, like, the boars are right there. Like literally, the rawhide boars are just south of the town. What? Can they really not do that? Can they not even do that? I think there's a particular kind of quest that most RPGs have, right? Like, let's be honest, most RPGs have this kind of fetch quest where it's like, this is a task that is better suited for, like, someone in town, right? Like, oh no, we have no food, we need you to hunt the boars south of town. It's like, right. So you're starving and you need food, and there's boars directly south of town, and, I mean, you even got hunters here, so, like, right, that's not my problem. Like, what? Why do, you know, why do you have to contract some adventurer to do that? Does anyone in town actually do anything? It's just a bit of a, I don't know, maybe a little bit of a logic leap, but it's a really common one. I guess maybe you just don't think about it too much normally. I was hoping to get some wool off that one. Alright, got all the boar meat. All of it. So where do I turn that in exactly? Alright, so there'll be a person in the logging camp I have to take this to. Oh man, I went further away from the logging camp than I thought. I did not think I went that far. Alright, so now that I'm level 9, I feel like I feel like I should have an easier time killing murlocs, but before I do that... Yeah, my inventory is so full, I need to work some of this down, and maybe craft some of it too. Like, okay, I can make some linen bandages out of this material that I have. Okay, that frees things up a little bit. I've got like stringy wolf and boar meat. I think I can cook that. So if I can find a fire, I can do something with all that stuff. But otherwise, I really hope there's a merchant in the logging camp. Like, I really hope they've got a merchant. All this leather. And I do have room. I have room for it. But I'm noticing my my skill's not really going up anymore, is it? Yeah, I'm not really seeing my skill go up. What is my skill at? 62 out of 75. I don't know when you can train it up. I would assume you have to be like full 75 to train higher. So on the map, I guess they're in this house here. I need a merchant. This guy.
Hello.
Right, here's your boar meat. Oh wow, that's a lot. Okay. So he's just got a little backstory here. So he's got much need, you know, the family and all that stuff. Alright, so he no money to go around, but he has a linen bag. Well, it's no more than my red pouches, so I'm just gonna stick with my red pouches.
You need something? Need help?
Alright, what does she need? Red linen goods. Alright, so she wants some red linen bandanas, and she'll fashion something out of it for me. Either a sash or a shirt. Well, this is a cloth waist piece that I don't really need. And what's this one? That's a red shirt that I also don't really need.
Be careful. King's honor, friend.
Alright, but I didn't take the quest. So I don't think I really need either of these items.
Farewell.
Is there oh, that's an enemy right there. Is there a merchant of some kind around here? Just anyone I can sell my goods to.
Need help?
No?
Safe travels.
We might have an issue if no one will buy what what I have, then I really don't want to have to go like all the way back to Goldshire. That is actually quite a ways.
Hey there.
Okay, here we go. We got a bowyer, and he can repair too. So let's sell off everything that I don't need. I mean, I can't really do anything with that, so. Okay, keep my curatives, because hey, those curatives, I might get use out of them. I might. Okay, got lots of spider parts here. But okay, all sold off. All I have left is quest goods and things of that nature. Also some meat, but I need a fireplace I can cook the meat at. Will this do? Well, can I cook at this cozy fireplace? Why, yes I can. I love that I can just walk into this person's house here. Oh, he's a general trader, nice. But yeah, I can just walk into his house and just kind of, you know, start roasting up a wild boar over his fireplace. It's nice that they're cool like that. I don't have that relationship with too many people. So right now, all the things that I can cook are, I mean, they're not great, right? Like, they don't give me stats or anything, but I guess that's not the point right now. The point is that you can cook things to level up. Yeah, and I'm at 25 out of 75. Nice. So yeah, these things I don't need. They give me health, but I mean, I can heal myself for health, right? Like I got that covered. So I have 25 silver. I could buy a brown leather satchel, but I feel like I should save my pennies up and maybe off the auction house buy some actually good bags, right? Like some bags that actually have storage space to them. Because I feel like right now, I feel like my inventory is very, very limited. Like, I mean really limited. Alright, they want these linen bandanas. So this one goes back to the other town. Okay, so 2 of these go back to Goldshire. The Murlocs I can do here. The Riverpaw, okay, so the Riverpaw are like around the river, so I guess they're further along than the Murlocs? Well, I don't know. I mean, the bandits, the Riverpaw, they're all kind of in different places. But the Riverpaw, yeah, they should be like around here, right? So, kind of the same place, kind of. Oh, Panda Man. It is kind of weird and maybe a little distracting that they let you, like, kind of illusion as a panda or whatever. I mean, you know, whatever, right? It's all good. I don't know, I'm not a fan of the panda men, or really a lot of the beast races in the game. I feel like that kind of stuff should stick to enemies, you know? But I guess I'm one of those very simple, straightforward RPG enjoyers, where I think that the player character should just be, like, more standard, right? And the more exotic type of characters should be limited to NPCs and monsters, you know? Again, I guess I'm old school like that. Alright, back to the sword and shield. So, Murloc killing time. Now, at level 8, I had a real hard time. Can I kill them any better at level 9? Well, I don't really feel like I kill them any faster, but I am noticing that they do a little less damage to me, so that's good. Yeah, their outgoing damage is, I feel like it's a lot less. Alright, so I have no, yeah, I have no, like, ranged spell. I can't ranged pull anything as a paladin, but, which I do feel like that's gonna be a little bit of an issue when I try tanking. I mean, I feel like that could be problems, but, I don't know. Oh wait, they need help over there, huh? Well, okay. I can shoot him a heal. Yeah, look, I'll help out my fellow player. Toss those heals in there. Like this dude was just standing there watching. He was just watching. Either that or he's AFK. I mean, he might just have AFK'd there in the middle of the murlocs. Don't know. Oh, man, I didn't even see that one. Didn't even see it. Also, I really want to, at some point, do a little bit of a direct side-by-side comparison of the music in this zone right now, and compare that to the music in pre-Searing Ascalon in Guild Wars 1. I feel like they're really similar, but that might just be my memory sort of playing tricks on me, you know? It could always be that, right? So nice, look at that, a paladin with robes and stuff. That's maybe the look I'd want to go for with my paladin, maybe. Okay, there's yet more murlocs up here. I assume the river paw things, I'd assume they're somewhere around here. Also, I wonder if you can get like the red band things from, or the red bandanas. I wonder if you can get it from these guys, because they're all Defias, right? Yeah, like maybe I can get it from these guys too. I don't know. Okay, so lots and lots of murlocs, but I know how it goes down to just charge into the middle of them. So I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, just skirt around the outside and pick them off. That's a priest over there. I don't know, I feel kind of... I'm not sure how to feel about Paladin. It's just I'm seeing issues that I'm like, oh man, when I try to actually like tank for a party or something, this is like, isn't this gonna be an issue? Like I have no way to ranged pull anything. Like I feel like that's gonna be a problem. I feel a little less tanky than I should be. Again, like is that gonna be an issue? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I am only level 9, I don't even have access to talents yet, and I guess once the talent tree opens up to me, I'll have to see what I can do with that, right? Like, I'll have to see what my actual options are. Yeah, I suppose see, I can kind of ranged, but my range is bad, that's the issue. Like, the range is only 10 yards, which is about the same as, like, my body aggro, right? So if I'm in range to do, like, to do a judgment on them, I'm in range to get aggroed by them, too. Also, yeah, these enemies are a lot easier now that I'm level 9. Like, they still hurt, and I wouldn't want to fight too many at once, but, yeah, they are a lot easier to actually deal with now. Yeah, see, look at that, oh, well, wait, yeah, my seal wasn't even on. Again, I find juggling buffs is gonna be, that's maybe gonna be the hardest part of Paladin for me. Okay, there's 2 of them over there, and I just don't know about that. I just don't know. And, well, yeah, look, and then I get attacked from behind. Oh man, I just, like, look, I'm seeing things in the chat, which the chat in the game for this, like, oh man, most of it's colorful fun, sometimes it just gets me. Like, oh, you can't appreciate the freedom to just gank a low-level player at any time. It's like, that's how you get a dead game right there. I think a lot of people don't appreciate that in order for a game to be functional, in order for the game that you enjoy to continue running, it needs people paying and playing on it. And guess what? Chasing them all away means you got no game to play. I think a lot of people don't quite put 2 and 2 together on that one. That the game is still, you know, it needs to run, needs to get people in there. That said, like, the way that this server does it, the way that they do their PvP, we're like, yeah, it's completely opt-in. Like, you have to opt into it. You can make a war mode character that's just all PvP all the time, but, like, that's a choice right there. Otherwise, it's just like, I think I can just choose to flag it on, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I can, like, I think I can just type, like, /PvP or something, and I can just turn it on, turn it off, as I like, right? And that's fine. Like, if you willingly turn on PvP, then, well, yeah, right? What do you expect? But otherwise, you know, not having to deal with that is good, and I think that's a good compromise, right? But I know that the very hardcore crowd, like the hardcore PvP crowd, they're like, nah, man, no opt-in, all on all the time. But it's like, that's not how you run a healthy game. I know it's kind of unpopular, or rather, no one wants to hear it. But the truth is that, like, having, like, even just having the option, like you can have PvP servers on a game, right? Like, look, EverQuest had PvP servers, right? And all of maybe 5 people actually played on it, but hey, those 5 people had a ball, and everybody else was very happy that they were quarantined on their own server away from everybody else. My understanding is it's kind of similar with World of Warcraft. It has, like, PvP servers, right? So, good, quarantine zone. Like, let them have fun, right? You know, they get to have their fun. but everybody else gets to enjoy the game. And see, that works out, right? Like even when you have all-out PvP servers for a game, as long as there are PvE servers, that means everybody's happy. But the few games that I've seen that are just like, they kind of insist on that hard line, you know, no, there are no PvE servers, it's all PvP all the time, they tend to really struggle with player retention. Like, there's a core group of players that love that kind of thing, and that's like 5 people, right? but those 5 people tend to chase the thousands of other people away from the game. And so they're just kind of playing with themselves at a certain point. And then, you know, like whenever they see that a new player has joined, they get all excited in the pants and just can't wait to chase them away, right? And then they get really surprised and sad when they get that message, when, you know, they go to log into their favorite game and they get the message that, hey, look, we don't know why, but nobody plays the game anymore, so we're gonna have to shut the servers down. Man, who could have seen that coming? I've just seen that cycle. I've seen that cycle happen so many times. I have seen so many, like, free-for-all PvP loot, no option for non-PvP. I've seen those games come and go over the years. Some of them have only lasted maybe months. And I know it's like, the hardcore crowd doesn't want to hear it, but like, that type of game is not what most people want. Like, that's what the vast majority of humans don't want. And I mean, you know, you can have that kind of server, you can play on it, like you can have a PvP server for a game, and you know, people that like it can enjoy it, but if there's no options for something else, that most people will just kind of dismiss that game just right away. Like, immediately you've just lost any potential there. But if there's an option, then you can work with that, right? Then you can start appealing to more than just 5 people, you know? That's the way I look at it anyway. I've yet to see like a 100% successful full PvP game, which I wouldn't even consider EVE Online to be that. I know EVE Online is the go-to, but 2 things. 1, that game is not in a good state. Like, that game is not doing good. The other thing is that that game does have, like, it does have the concept of secure space, and like, yeah, while you can still be attacked, they make it so that the person who attacks you will just immediately get destroyed. So, you know, most people just don't do that. And that acts as a deterrent well enough. Like, even something like EVE Online has a soft PvE, if you will. So it, yeah, like, even that I wouldn't say is just all out, do whatever PvP. It's not. Like, I think what most people want when they talk about some sort of free-for-all PvP game, they want a game where at any moment you can just attack anyone else with no consequences, no repercussions, no town guard, right? No, like, hell, even Ultima Online had like a player murderer system, where if you murdered players, like, you wouldn't be allowed in town anymore, like any town. And that was general deterrent enough to keep most people from just randomly PKing. But yeah, it's kind of a fool's request to want just anarchy. That's it just doesn't work out for most people. For some, but not most. But I don't know, that's just like, because whenever I see people talking about, like, you know, getting really into the PvP discussion, it's like, oh man, That never goes well. Again, I always, anytime this topic kind of comes up, I do always sort of, I put it out there like, hey, prove me wrong, and well, no one's really been able to come up with a good, like, you know, what game has done really good, really, you know, really good, really healthy, you know, like hell, even Final Fantasy XI numbers, right? Like, that is just all-out PvP with zero consequences for your actions, and, you know, there are none. They can't, because there are no examples of that. Because it doesn't work. But I don't know, I think, like, for me, the idea, and hey, like, when I run a, you know, when I run like a Conan Exile server or a Minecraft server or something, yeah, I keep PvP on, right? Like, but see, it works out in that kind of context because the only people that you're going to be playing with on the server are people you know, right? Let's look at it like this. I think what keeps a lot of the player versus player kind of civil is when you have tight control in some form. For a private server like the tight control, like a, you know, again, a game like Conan Exiles or something, the tight control comes in the form of, to even be on that server, you have to be allowed on the server. And let's say someone joins like a server that you make, and they just start destroying everything, like they just start trolling and trashing everything, they're gonna get booted immediately. You know, like they're just gone. So the people, like the people that would be kind of having their fun with the free-for-all PvP, it would be people that can be trusted not to just kind of ruin the experience, you know, like, because I think what most people actually want is they want the risk of danger, right? They want that risk of danger. They want that feeling of like, oh, anything could happen, but what they really want is there to be that risk, but it's more of an illusion of risk, actually. I think what they really want is, it's kind of like tabletop, actually. When you run a good tabletop game, and follow me on this one, when you run a good tabletop game, you want your players to feel like at any moment anything can happen, that they're, you know, when they're plundering through that dungeon, that they are in mortal peril at all times. You want the player to feel that way. But you don't actually want that, like, you don't actually want for just a random dice roll to just kill everyone, right? You don't want that. So while you give the feeling that anything could happen and that, you know, there's danger everywhere, you give the feeling behind the scenes the GM is fudging rolls and making sure that while the threat of danger is there, that there is no actual danger. So the players get the rush, but the overall experience goes smooth, right? So at the end of the day, you have a good fun session that you can have a good laugh about, right? That's really what people want. And say what you will, right? Whether that's good or bad, but really that's what people want. They want the feeling, the rush, they want the, you know, the atmosphere, but they don't want to have their day ruined, right? It's like you want to go to a haunted house and have your fun spooky boost scares, right? You want that. What you don't want is like for someone to just come out and punch you, right? Like, no, that, yeah, it'd scare you, it'd scare the shit out of you, but like, no, that's not what you want. That would ruin your evening, right? I think that is a concept that a lot of people just don't get. But that's kind of how people work, you know? That's just how people actually work. Man, I like going completely off the rails and just enjoying a good banter while just grinding in an MMO. That's kind of the best time. When I play more focused games like, you know, XCOM or Starflight or whatever, I can't like just go totally off the rails because I want to focus on what I'm doing. But when I'm just kind of grinding out quests and stuff, like, man, my brain goes all over the place. For me, in a good way. Also, I think I can take this attack off my bar. I'm not even using it. Like, I'm just right-clicking enemies to attack. For me, that's more comfortable, so I'm not... Yeah, like, I don't really need it on my hot bar. Again, I'm not too used to watching my health, so let me just back off and heal. Yay! And also, let me just check something real quick. Sorry, a little stream maintenance thing. Let me just check something real quick. Okay. Okay, all green, all green. I just like to make sure every now and then. Panda Man. They still, like, I don't know, they just look weird to me. They just look weird. I am wondering if they have plans to add, like, more races and stuff to the game. I'm wondering. But I don't know, I kind of feel like adding adding more and more player races is kind of it's sort of a trap that a lot of games find themselves in. And I guess it's the idea that adding more races to the game will somehow reinvigorate the player base and get everyone excited again, but it can really mess with the overall lore and general feel of the game, you know? Like, I think with FF14 they really had that problem where they add in more races that just weren't there before, right? Like, they just didn't exist before. And then you run into the problem of, like, well, why weren't those races around earlier? Where were they, right? And it's like, well, yeah, where were they exactly? They didn't exist before, and now they're just everywhere. What is this? Like that, and also you know, you start maybe breaking continuity, and it just gets all weird. Also, I picked up a thing, a gold pickup schedule. Okay, this is a quest. Huh. There's a shipment of gold from the mines. Huh. Okay, I should report it back to Marshal Dugan. So I got multiple things to take back to Goldshire. Also, I'm noticing my buffs aren't on. I fixed that. I'm still not sure if I'm feeling Paladin or not, but I don't know, it's enjoyable enough. Enjoyable enough. That's I'm not sure that's a strong recommendation, but yeah, enjoyable enough. I think that I'll really have to see how it functions in a party. Like, the main reason I went Paladin is that I wanna be like a pillar of the group, right? I wanna really be able to fill any role in a group, and to fill it good, and to kind of get things moving. That's my goal. Right? You need a tank? You got one. You need a healer? You got one. DPS? Sure, why not? Now, I know for a fact that for the, I guess, end game, you'll want to specialize, right? I mean, you can change your talent points around and all that. I'm gonna try to have gear for every situation, and then yeah, like I could just change my talent points as needed, but kind of leveling up, I want to do my talents in such a way that theoretically I could just fill whatever role I need to fill. Theoretically, right? Also, I don't know if I'm just being, like, if I'm just really slow or what, because, yeah, I feel like this Kill Riverpaws quest, I feel like it's taking forever. Like, I really feel like it is taking me a very long time to kill the amount of Riverpaws that they want me to kill. And I'm running out of... Can I maybe, like, yeah, bandage myself. Bandaging doesn't really work out so good like that. Yeah, okay, so when I do my little invulnerability thing, it gives me just enough invulnerability that I can cast a heal spell on myself. Like, a singular heal spell. And now I'm under attack, and I don't, yeah, I can't handle that. Also, I'm seeing all these pumpkins around here, and there's gotta be a quest. There's gotta be like a pumpkin quest that I'm missing out on. It's gotta be. Also, I have, what, like 2 or 3 enemies trailing behind me. I gotta shake them. Also, man, I'm so used to playing Final Fantasy XI. Tab doesn't really cycle targets. It targets the nearest enemy, but it doesn't cycle targets. It doesn't really do that. All right, well, I got a bunch of complete quests. Are any of them, like, are any of them in town? Like, in town here? I don't think so. Well, I do sort of wonder if I can kill these particular Defias to get bandanas. Because I need that quest done, too. Also, mage enemies. So yeah, magic, my weakness. I mean, I guess that's everyone's weakness. I don't know. Oh yeah, you can get red linen bandanas from them. Sweet. So, okay, I can fill out that quest while I'm here too. That's good. So Hero's Vigil. I assume that there's something back there. Stone of Remembrance. Also, it's a fairly quiet day today. Fairly quiet. I know it's not my usual. It's not the usual thing I do. And this one, I kind of feel like I'm just sort of stumbling through the game. I'm really struggling to kind of come up with good personal goals in this one. Mainly just because I don't quite know enough about the game to have goals, right? I'm hoping that the more I play, I'll figure out what I want to do exactly. Oh man, I am already super slow, but they're slowing me down even more. Ooh, a scroll of spirit. I'll use it. Oh, I didn't even notice I got a new buckler. It's a green one, too. So it's a 274 armor, 5 block. So it's a little better than what I have right now. Yeah. Now, wait, so this shield gives me 5 stamina plus 1 stamina. This one's only... Well, this is no stamina. It's just agility and spirit. Now, stamina, what does that do for me? It increases health points, so I assume my health would be a lot lower with the grisly buckler of the wolf. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, that really cuts my health down. Yeah, like 232, 292. Like that's not a small difference right there. That is a very large difference in health. So I think that yeah, I think this is getting broken down. This is getting broken down for enchanting fodder. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else that I can break. Alright, well... yeah, I only found, like, what, one bandana? I need 7 more Riverpaw runts. 7 more. Oh, I think someone's talking about these commercials, so Euro. Oh yeah, that's the radio. Yeah, they have a radio for this server. And apparently they have their own commercials. Though I feel like it's really, really weird. Like, I feel like it's a very strange thing, because TurtleWoW is an EU server. And I feel like it's really weird to go on an EU server and be like, oh, ha, lol, so European. Like, yeah, you're the foreigner in this situation. I know. Crazy, but like, yeah, no, this is an EU server, so I mean, it would make sense that the server culture is, yeah, you know, like, yeah, of course, right? That's one of those things that kind of, especially, right, especially as an American abroad, like it always bugs me when I see people like shocked and surprised when really they're the ones out of their element. It shows a bit of a lack of self-awareness. I kind of wish the runts stood out a little bit from the outrunners, because they both look the same to me. Like, they look exactly the same to me. I can't discern the two apart from each other. Okay, these are all outrunners, runt. There we go, a runt. 2 runts. Oh, but I'm being attacked by this guy. I think maybe that's what's slowing down the progress on this quest, is that I need really specific riverpaws, and I keep killing outrunners because they're like the most common one, but that's not what I need. I feel like I have a lot harder time. So okay, this is something I've noticed. I feel like I have a much harder time controlling just random aggro in World of Warcraft than in really any other game I've played. It just always feels like there's an enemy just out of my line of sight, just waiting to attack me. And the actual radius of aggro just seems wild, right? Like there's a huge radius on aggro. It's that it seems to shift around. Like, sometimes I feel like enemies aggro me when I'm nowhere near them, and then other times I have to kind of get really close to them. Like, I don't know, it's just something where I'm not sure what's going on exactly. Yeah, see, look at that, I was nowhere near him. But But I know I've gotten closer than that to some of these guys. And they didn't aggro. Like, some of them I have to really be in range to, like, judgment them, and that's when they... that's when they aggro. So there's one runt, but he's kinda... yeah, he's kinda, like, in the middle of all of them. So that's not gonna go well. Oh, wolves. So that runt is right over there, and I really, really, really want him. There we go. Because there's another player running around killing everything over there. And I know he's gonna take my my runts away, so. Ooh, warrior's gloves. I assume that's some mail armor, I assume? Yeah, 59 hand armor. It's actually worse than what I have right now. Yeah, actually worse. Oh, hey there. So it's a little quiet today. Whenever I take a break from FF11, it gets all quiet. But oh no, it's very easy. Just, I mean, go to their website and download it. But like it's yeah, you know, very simple. But I don't know. I'm just kind of feeling the game out, and also feeling out World of Warcraft in general, because I don't really have any background with World of Warcraft at all. Oh god, man, this aggro keeps, like, I am not used to how aggro works in this game. Or maybe it's that enemies just spawn in and immediately attack. I don't know. I got a lot to get used to here. And I'm still not 100% sure I'm not sure how into Paladin I am, but I like the idea of Paladin. I like the idea of it, okay? We'll see if I actually like the gameplay of it, but I mean, so far it's not bad, it's just hard to get used to. But I think that's just me coming from playing so much Final Fantasy XI. I'm so used to how that works. Man, there is always a wolf just right up my ass at all times, and now I'm being chased by everything. I feel like there's just always a wolf right behind me. So okay, I gotta run some of these away until they give up. Okay, the wolf is gone, the runt's gone. Well, I wanted the runt. I wanted that one. Can I like ping him and make him come back? Nope. Alright. I want this runt. Okay. Okay, I got it. So maybe I have to constantly be looking around. I have to constantly be scanning my camera around behind me to make sure nothing's creeping on me. I guess. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna have a real bad time trying to tank for a party. Am I attacking? Like I'm not doing anything. I'm not attacking. Okay. I don't know why I wasn't attacking. But I wasted so much time not attacking that my health just chipped right away. It's also, it's really hard to get used to, like, the way that I have to heal, right? I mean, A, I can't really heal while I'm under attack, but B, it's that you hit the heal button and then your cursor just vaguely glows blue, and then you have to click on someone to heal them. That is, it's more steps than you need to go through in like in FF11, or really a lot of games that I've played. A lot of games, if you have like a like if you have a player selected, like, okay, I'm selecting me. Yeah, see, I still have to manually click and heal. I don't know if there's a way around that, but in most games, if you have a player highlighted and you use like a heal spell, it just automatically starts casting on that player. That's one I have to get used to. I feel like maybe Paladin is kind of bad if you, yeah, you're not used to constantly having to buff and all that, like just constantly rebuffing. Oh. And now, yeah, look at that. Now the whole camp is on me. I got the whole camp. Alright, just, okay. They all left. Whew. Good, I managed to keep the one I needed. Awesome. So, Crusader Strike. I like this ability. It does make my holy damage better, but it's a little awkward to use. You kind of have to just stack it, right? You gotta stack the extra holy damage. And morning VGFX. It's just not morning here. It is now afternoon by 1 minute. Nope. I don't know. Clearly I don't know how aggro works in World of Warcraft. Enemies just, it feels like enemies just come out of nowhere to assault me. Alright, yeah, heal. Okay, so I need Riverpaw Runts, there's one. There's a lot of other things, too. Oh my god! Yeah, I swear that guy wasn't there before, right? Like, when I looked at the camp before, he wasn't there. So I think I know what's throwing me off. I think I know. So it seems like when enemies spawn in this game, they immediately start attacking. Like, the moment they spawn, they are open to act. Yeah, see, like, the moment they spawn, they just aggro. So I think what's throwing me off is that in most MMOs, there's sort of a grace period between an enemy spawning and an enemy aggroing. Like in FF11, for instance, let's say you're fighting goblins, and then a goblin respawns right on top of you. You've got a little bit until the goblin actually attacks. Like, you usually get, like, about, 10 seconds or so until the goblin becomes active. And before that, you can maneuver away from it so that it doesn't aggro, right? This game doesn't really seem to have that. The moment that a monster pops in, it just starts beating on you immediately. Like, no grace period at all whatsoever. So that's something I most certainly have to get used to. Oh, also, I've been meaning to ask, because, well, I asked at the start, but there wasn't, when I first started, no one was around, so, is the audio on everything okay? I have changed it since the last time I played this. And I'm always a little nervous it's too high, but I noticed looking back at the archive that to me it felt a little too quiet last time. So I just ever so slightly bumped it up. Yay, I finally killed all the Riverpaw runes. Finally. What am I fighting you for? I don't need to... I don't need that. I don't need that in my life. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to my, I'm gonna switch back to my two-hander. I'm just sort of alternating between my one-hand and my two-hand weapon. Also, a nice little scroll of protection. That's always nice. Alright, so I need red bandanas. And I assume I get, yeah, like I get them from these guys. All Defias have those red bandanas. Also, not sure what affects accuracy in this game. Like, I am wondering what actually affects your accuracy in this, because, I mean, yeah, my attacks just miss sometimes, and I don't know if that's just how the game is, or if there's something I can do to pump my accuracy up. I don't know. Like, I don't think agility, does agility do that? No, it doesn't. Also, sorry if there's some background noise. It is trash day. Huh. Okay. Just a cow here. Is this a thing? If it's a thing, I can't interact with it. Alright, another bandana. I still just sort of feel like I'm just running around doing every quest I see without really much of a purpose. That really is my issue with the game right now, is that I'm just sort of running around doing every quest I see, but I don't really have an end game to that, right? Like, I don't, you know, why? Why am I doing that? I guess I want to know the lore of the game. I want to. And I feel like if I skip quests, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna learn anything about the game I'm playing, right? But really, all the quests so far have, with only the exception of the TurtleWoW specific quests, those quests are actually pretty good. Like those, I liked the High Elf start. But outside of that, like, no, I don't really feel like any of the quests teach me anything about the game or the game world, for that matter. I feel like I'm just being told to go kill, like, you know, 20 river paws just because. Get bandanas because you need EXP and loot. Again, I think that's my issue, is that it's not that the game is shuffling me from quest to quest, because really the game isn't. It's me. I'm taking all the quests, right? But I feel so compelled to do them because I feel like I'm gonna miss something if I don't. But I'm not getting anything out of these quests. Like every quest is just a fetch quest, basically. So I guess it's more like I'm kind of setting myself up for disappointment. I don't know. Also, those guys hit pretty hard. Like, pretty damn hard. Let me just chug my drink. Yeah, I really forgot about how that animates. That when you eat food or use a drink, like man, you just dunk your head in that thing. I kind of forgot about that. Like, okay, I assume that at some point I'm gonna learn, like, alright, so these Defias guys, I mean, they're bandits, right? Why? Are they just rando bandits that look, being a bandit makes them feel good, or is something else to that? I don't know. I hope there's more to that. If there isn't, I wouldn't really be very surprised if there isn't more to that. You know, given the time period of the game, but still. Alright, got all my bandanas. Okay, so where am I? I'm here. So back to the logging camp. I think some of these quests, I think some of them I have to turn in there. Okay, so I have to go back to the guard at the bridge, who I think he would just be straight south from here. Yeah, like the bridge guard's like down there. So we got to turn that in. And then I think the rest is over in East Vale. And swimming animations. I like how my character just sort of swims like, I don't know, like a fish. Alright, 2 NPCs to hit. I said it last time, but you know what? As much as I generally don't find the visuals, like the visual style, not the graphics, but the visual style, as much as I don't find them to be generally very appealing to me, although, hey, maybe I'll get used to it, maybe I'll warm up to it. But, I do think this is one of the better rain effects I've ever seen, not just in an old school game, but I mean, in a game. Like this is a really, really atmospheric, good rain effect right here, right? Like this is, it's a combination of the actual rain, and then there's a sort of fogginess over the area, almost like it's steamy, and I don't know, it all comes together really well. Like that's some good rain effect right there.
Greetings.
So I have to give it that one. Okay, bounty on Murlocs, that's done. New sword for me.
For the Alliance.
Alright, so I got a well-used sword. So that's 4... Okay, it's a one-hander, right? Yeah, it's a one-hander, 6 to 12 damage. So that's a little better than the copper short sword that I got. Not a lot better, but a little better. And I'll switch back. I'm kind of switching back and forth between, you know, one-hand and two-hand. Keep those skills high. Alright, so let's see. I've seen a lot of combat, so I should report to Brian's Stoutmantle. Okay, so this is taking me to Westfall. Alright, I have 2 quests that are taking me to Westfall now. So I assume that's kind of... And I assume Westfall is over here. Yeah. So 2 quests taking me in that direction. And yes, I will just continue to randomly kill cows. Of course I will. Ooh, a sheep. That might give me some wool. Just light leather. Look, skinning is my second profession, so I'm gonna do it constantly.
You need something?
Alright, here's your bandanas. I don't need either one of these. Like, okay, that's... I guess it all comes down to visually which one looks cooler, right? I don't know. I don't really care for either one.
Go with honor.
Oh, but I get both. Alright, well, in that case, let me just, there we go. Just so that I get the item, you know, it's on my list of costume parts that I can work with. And then the red shirt is just a red shirt that goes on underneath your armor. I don't know. I guess I don't have anything else taking up that slot, so I might as well. I guess. Sure, why not? Alright, I got some stringy wolf meat. Let me cook that real quick. I figure cooking will eventually become a thing that I want to do and will be beneficial to me. I assume eventually it'll do something good. Alright. 30 cooking. So what quest was... Oh, that's probably the river paws, right?
Well met.
Yeah, okay. Hey, I got another shirt. No, this is an actual... Okay, this is an actual shirt. Alright.
Light bless you.
Ooh, nice. Level 10. I get talents now. I'll check those out in a second. I'll see what that looks like in a sec. Also, what is this? I got an... Oh, hey! Anniversary! When did I get that? Like, actually, how long has that been in my inventory? So it's an anniversary gift. 5 years of TurtleWoW. Man, okay, I guess they've been around for 5 years. I'll open it up in a little while. Right now, my inventory is a goddamn mess, so... Alright, this brown lumberjack vest. So this gives me 2 stamina, 1 intellect. I figure I should probably start collecting gear to heal. Like, I would like to heal sometimes. So I know that you need int and spirit. So a combination of those would be the best, but I guess 1 out of 2, right? Yeah, there we go, and I have the vest now. It looks so... hold up. Yeah, honestly, it's a little confusing to have the shirt under. It looks... At least the red shirt, it's sort of distracting. Okay, get my polished scale mail back on. So, yeah, I would like to have a set of int gear, but... I feel like I will probably find better int gear by the time I'm ready to actually party up with people, so... Yeah, let's break it down into dust. I need my enchanting dust. Alright, okay, so this is back to Goldshire. I think a couple of these quests lead back to Goldshire. Yeah, like 3 of these go back to Goldshire, and then 2 of them are Westfall. Is there any more to do here, though? Like, there were those pumpkins, right? There were pumpkins all over the place that I feel like that has to be for a quest? I don't know. Also, I have unread mail. But yeah, have I done all the quests in this particular area? I might have.
What can I do for you?
Alright, well, let me get rid of everything I don't need. I don't need the red linen shirt. Also, man, I'm getting a little sniffly. Oh, that's not great. I noticed that I was starting to feel it. Oh, hey, Sito. Oh no, the kittens. The kittens. Okay, getting rid of this shirt. I don't need any of this. Good sword, but I have better now. Okay, the linen cloth I can craft into bandages, so I'll keep that. But I think everything else, yeah, everything else must go. Alright, now my inventory is at least a little cleaner, so I can open up that that one box. But first, let's craft those bandages. I like the animation for crafting. At least for this kind of crafting. It looks like you're doing the make it rain animation, right? Like, just making it rain. Tiny kittens. Oh, they're the best. Before they get all, before they get all big and heavy and lazy. They have a lot of energy when they're that tiny. But you know, our adult cats are just, yeah, they literally the only time they're around the house, they're just sort of plopped on the floor, just dead weight napping on a cushion. That's just what cats are after they grow up.
Good day to you. See you around.
Alright, so let me open up this thing I got. I got a 5-year anniversary gift for being on TurtleWoW. Alright. Like, not me being on it, but TurtleWoW. It's been around for 5 years. Ooh, what do we got here? We got blue firework. Strawberry schnapps. Oh, a cheeky monkey, delicious birthday cake, and a frayed tunic of unrelenting food crumbs. Huh. Well, let me see what we got here. The cheeky monkey. Huh. Okay, well, I guess that's in my, I assume that's in my thing here, yeah. Companions. Let's take a look at it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Lol, got a monkey. Tiki the monkey. Alright. I don't really want the monkey right now, though. Can I send it? How do I send it away? Do I just click it again? There we go. Alright, I don't want the monkey right now. Okay, what about this? It's a unique shirt. A rare relic awarded to the players who have chosen to make TurtleWoW their home. I can't really see it with my armor on. Ah, okay, so it's... My character is way too white. But yeah, it just seems to be like a dirty, Cheeto dust stained shirt. A tank top shirt. Alright. I mean, I guess I'll hold on to it and put it in my bank, I guess. Alright, what else we got? Some strawberry schnapps. Strangely glowing alcoholic beverage. Sure, why not? Let's drink it. Oh, nice! So I'm tipsy and... Oh, it's a permanent item. I see. Yeah, it's apparently a permanent thing, and I can just use it whenever. Yeah, it's party time. I've been induced with party fever. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, I've got the party fever. So yeah, we'll hold on to these items, right? We'll put them over here. Got a blue firework. Well, that was productive. And then I got a delicious birthday cake. So it's 5% of your health and mana per second for 20 seconds. Must remain seated while eating. You should also probably like the taste of fruitcake. Man, my character's just going nuts. I love it. So I guess... yeah, I guess that's the party fever. So let's eat that cake. Man, imagine just maniacally laughing while shoving cake in your mouth. Oh my god. Dancing while sitting and eating cake. Alright, well, I guess, okay, so, that was the anniversary items. Now, I feel like there were pumpkins over by the river ponds, and I feel like there should be more quests around here, but I don't see any more quests. I mean, also, I don't want to feel shackled to quests, right? I said it, I want to be able to just play the game and have fun, but I do feel kind of compelled to do quests. I hate that. Okay, nothing up here. I thought for sure there'd be like the lethargy of orcs. How long is this book? Oh wow, 8 pages a book. Ah, that's a lot. But I guess this is where the lore is, huh? I might read it another time. Like, I might come back and read it sometime, but I don't really feel like, especially because I'm getting a little stuffy, I don't feel like reading out 8 pages worth of book. I did ask for more lore, though. I did. It's just, again, I'll come back to it. Alright, so the other thing is, I got unread mail, so I gotta read it, right? I gotta read my unread mail, and I have to go back to Goldshire for that. So I'm just kind of doing a little double check here, making sure that I'm not missing any quests. It doesn't look like I'm missing any quests. There's still that one enemy here, but I no idea what he's about. Alright, let's warp back to Goldshire. That's where my Hearthstone is. Alright, back in the old inn. Maybe for fun, switch out, switch back to my two-hander. Though, my two-hander's damage is kind of falling behind now. Like, yeah, it's really falling behind my other weapon. So, I think for now, we'll keep to this. Alright, so yeah, there's a mail terminal right out here, a post box, if you will. Okay, so this is my first reward for getting level 10 in turtle mode. Yeah, achieving level 10 in turtle mode. Alright, let's pop that open. So I got some fashion coins. Yeah, so I got fashion coins, which are used, that is the currency used for changing your appearance. Put those aside. I got the finely tailored linen shirt. Okay, so it's a shirt that goes on under your armor. Let me get a better look at it. Honestly, that looks a lot better than that, like, bright red undershirt that we got for the quest. This looks like honestly, this is the better looking undershirt item. So I'll keep that one on. It sort of makes my armor look a little better, actually. Like, there's a layer of leather underneath the, you know, the mail, right? And then I got an adventurer's belt pouch, which is an 8-slot pack, actually. I'll take that. Yeah, that's an 8-slotter right there. Oh man, precious inventory space. So yeah, that's what I got for hitting level 10 as a turtle.
What can I do for you?
Alright, now I got all these things to deliver. So yeah, Thomas's report. Troubling news, yes, very troubling news. Okay, cloth and leather armor. So I have to go back to East... Oh man, I gotta go back to Eastvale. Gotta go back there. Patched pants, they look terrible. This robe looks terrible. It all looks terrible. Okay, so I guess just back to the other town then. Yeah. So if I run back, they'll just give me the robe, I guess. Okay, the collector. Huh. Okay, so there's a mystery afoot.
King's honor, friend.
And that might lead into something. The Jasper Load infestation. I killed a bunch of spiders. And yes, look, it is very, very sensible chainmail. I mean, look, it covers the important parts, all right? I love how even with the like leather shirt underneath of it, like the leather looking shirt, yeah, this midriff is still just wide open. I mean, also my chainmail pants are just shorts, right? That's also probably not great either. I see lots of things that could just be chopped in half.
For the Alliance. Greetings.
Alright, so, okay, that one little piece of paper that I found, that leads into another quest. The Collector. He's taking gold from the mines, stealing from the kingdom. Okay, so I gotta bring him to justice. So what does that mean exactly? What does that mean? Hmm. Well, I guess I gotta find and kill the collector. Wherever he is. Okay, he's hiding out at the Brackwell Pumpkin Patch. So that, okay, that's a place to look. So I could get one or the other. Elastic wrist guards or Stormwind chain.
Be careful.
Neither one is really better than the other. Oh no. More quests. Oh no.
Greetings.
I swear that guy, there wasn't a quest here before. Okay, Elmore's task. Dwarven weaponsmith and Stormwind. Okay, so I guess I have to... Alright. So I have to go to his weapon shop in the Dwarven district of
See you
Stormwind.
later.
Alright, so it's another reason to go there. So that's a human warrior that has like a staff. Huh. Alright, are there any more quests hiding around here? I see that I hate it. I hate that there's just... There's... Oh god, another one! Oh no, oh. Just exclamation marks everywhere.
What can I do for you?
Alright, once upon a sheep. My sheep, they're missing. I can't turn a farm. Or I can't run a farm without a sheep. Okay. So, I guess we gotta find their sheep. God, he's very long-winded. So we need to find 8 lost farm sheep in the forest.
Be careful.
Okay, I'll find your lost sheep. But first, I'm just gonna, like, don't mind me. I'm just killing all of your sheep to harvest their wool. Alright? Don't mind me. Everything's fine. Alright, hero of the day over here. Okay? Oh yeah, look at that. All that wool. All that wool and leather. Oh, I can't kill this one. That's a quest sheep. Alright, so I have to find sheep in the wilderness. Oh yay. I mean, look, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna get him 8 more sheep, alright? It'll make up for the ones that I just harvested for their precious wool and skin.
Need help?
Okay, let's see. Delicious pumpkin pie. So the Stonefield Farm. Okay, ask for a famous Elwyn pumpkin pie from Grandma Stonefield. Okay. Ooh, I will maybe want this waste item. +1 intellect.
Be careful.
No, look, I'm not a monster. I'm a paladin. I'm the hero of this story. Oh my god, where did this guy come from? Where did he come from? Huh. Oh, I think this is part of the, yeah, this is the High Elf stuff. Okay, this is the Turtle exclusive High Elf stuff. Alright, so they're seeking a new home. Oh yeah, they need our assistance, okay. So, journey to Stormwind. Speak to Caledra Dawnbreeze in the Stormwind Keep. Alright. I think that's all the quests that I have, I think. So, alright, let's paladin train here. That's the warrior, here's the paladin.
What can I do for you?
Alright, oh, we got a lot of things here. Lay on Hands heals a friendly target for an amount equal to the paladin's max health. Drains all the paladin's remaining mana when used. That feels really, really situational. I can't really see myself doing that very often. Alright, Seal of Righteousness, it's rank 2. So my current one, does 2 to 8 holy damage? This is also just 2 to 8 holy damage. What's the difference? I guess the difference is it does 1 more point of damage when I unleash the seal. Okay. Alright, Blessing of Protection. Okay, target party member is protected by all physical attacks for 6 seconds. During that time, they cannot attack or use physical abilities. Players may... Okay, so this is... I mean, it's like the ability I have for myself, right? It's like Divine Protection. Like, same difference, right? And then my Devotion aura is a little bit stronger. A little bit.
Light bless you.
Okay, so Blessing of Protection, let's see. I guess I'll just kind of... Well, wait, let me think. That's another one. Yeah, it's on a 5-minute cooldown, so it's another one of those things you're not going to use too often. Huh. Now the question is, are these on the same cooldown, or are they on a different cooldown? I'd hope they're on a different cooldown, otherwise I feel like the usefulness might be a little limited, you know? Might be very limited purpose. Alright, so better armor, and let's try this out. Okay, it's on a different timer. That's good. That's a good thing. And I think Divine Protection, you can only use that on other party members, or no, you can only use that. Divine Protection is only on self. Blessing of Protection can be used on anyone. So I guess okay, I have 2 abilities that let me go invulnerable. Now, I'm not sure I really know how to use these effectively, but I guess it's a good panic button, I guess. I have to do this sheep quest. Man. Sheep quest. So, yeah, I guess, okay, find all the sheep. They want me to go back to the logging camp, too. But, okay, we got Once Upon a Sheep, the delicious pumpkin pie, that's at, Grandma Stonefield. I gotta find that. And then where do I get the collector at? Okay, that's Brackwell Pumpkin Patch. Okay, so Brackwell Pumpkin Patch, and then Stonefield. There we go. Okay, Brackwell is over there. Stonefield Farm is down that way. Now let's check that out first. It's closest, right? Oh, also, wait a second. We got talents now, right? We're talented. So what do we got here? So there's Holy, Protection, and Retribution. Like, what's at the end of each one? So it looks like Holy Shock is oh, it's a ranged attack. Well, hey, look at that. A ranged attack that's on a 20-second cooldown. Blast the target with Holy Energy. Ooh. Or heal an ally. So it's either a heal or a ranged attack. That seems pretty nice. I mean, having a ranged attack would be pretty nice as a tank, honestly. Like, I have no ranged attack. How do I ranged pull? Okay, so Divine Strength ups my strength by 2% per level. Divine Intellect increases total intellect by 2%. I'd say, like, if I wanted to, I don't know, if I wanted to deal damage, I guess strength would be the way, but having more int, I mean, that's, yeah, that would pretty much just be helpful when healing. Then again, it'd be helpful when using some of these abilities too, so it's good for both. So I assume Holy is my healing path then, right? Now, I gotta be honest, healer or no. Yeah, healer or no, I think getting the last one there would be really useful. So, what kind of stuff we got here? Gives Flash of Light and Holy Light spells a 14% chance to not lose casting time when you take damage. Now, that could, like, honestly, that would help me out more when I'm tanking, right? Yeah, so, okay, like, that's a pretty decent chance of not losing time. Like, I could maybe tank at least one enemy while healing myself like that. That seems really good. Ooh, increase the damage done by Seal of Righteousness and Judgment of Righteousness. So, yeah, that's a good damage dealing maneuver right there. So, I mean, both seem good, but I'd probably go with Spiritual Focus if I go down this tree. So, yeah, this, I don't know, like, the stuff in this tree seems to be good primarily for healing, but I mean, it also just seems to be good for a lot of things, too. Okay, Protection. Well, that's gotta be tanking, right? Yeah, increases the armor bonus of Devotion Aura by 5%, so that's good for tanking. And Redoubt. Successful melee and ranged attacks against you have a 2% chance to increase your chance to block by 6%. Now, okay, that sounds like a real good one for tanking, right? So if I put 5 levels in that, yeah, 5 levels in that would give me a 10%, so a 10% chance to increase my block chance. Yeah, that seems pretty useful. Let's see, Retribution. Increase melee attack power from the Blessing of Might. Reduce mana cost of your Judgment and Seal spells. I don't know about that one. Interesting. A bit of a crowd control thing at the end there. I'm not really sure which way I want to go with my Paladin talents. I guess I think it costs like a gold to respec, right? If I remember right, it's like a gold to do every respec. Which I don't think that's too much, right? So I guess I mainly want to tank and heal. I'm not sure which one I want to do the most, but that's what I want to do. So I figure having more armor from Devotion Aura would be nice. Having a chance to increase that block would be good too. Shield Specialization. Increase the amount of damage absorbed by the shield by 10% and has a 33% chance to restore 2% of your max mana when a block occurs. Now that's pretty nice. I gotta be honest, that's pretty nice right there. So I feel like you combine these two things together, right? You combine these two things together and so you have a heightened chance to block, you block for more, you absorb damage, and you get mana back when you block. Like that, honestly, that just sounds overall good, right? It would definitely push me to only use my shield, but yeah, no, like that sounds good. But the holy stuff sounds good too, like more int. More int. Like I think more int and also not getting interrupted when healing, like all these things sound really good, I gotta be honest. I have no idea what I want exactly. Like I don't know exactly what I want, but I am heavily leaning towards using a shield and kind of buffing that up so that it even restores my mana, right? Like that would be pretty awesome. Now, it looks like you have to go through this tree before you get to this, so what do you get in this tree? Increase the chance to hit with melee attacks and spells. Ah, that's how you increase your accuracy. Talents. Guardian Favor. Reduces the cooldown of your Blessing of Protection by 60 seconds and increases the duration of your Blessing of Freedom by 3 seconds. Blessing of Protection is this one, right? Yeah. So you could do that more. See, I don't know how much I'll use it. Toughness increases your armor value from items by 2%. Now, okay, that seems okay. Honestly, the protection tree seems to have a lot of things that would just help me out overall, right? I mean, actually, the devotion aura, like, that's not a personal aura right there. Like, the devotion aura isn't personal, it's to everyone in the party. So, like, buffing that up would, I mean, that would be, like, that would make me better as a healer, because I have less damage to heal, right? But I don't know, I'm thinking, like, readout, toughness, and then shield specialization. And, well, then I'd need 2 more points in something at that level to move on to the next one. Ooh, nice. When you have less than 35% health, all damage taken is reduced by 25%. Man, this is some good stuff in protection. Like, mainly for tanking, but for other things, too. Okay, increase defense skill by 2. Increase the amount of threat you generate by your righteous... Okay, so that's aggro generation, which I assume I will need to worry about. Blessing of Sanctuary. Place a blessing on the friendly target. Oh, it's a whole new spell. Reduce damage dealt from all sources by up to 10 for 5 minutes. In addition, when the target blocks a melee attack, the attacker will take 14 holy damage. Again, that honestly... that sounds like a very tank-friendly buff right there. Like, that sounds like a super tank-friendly buff. So I guess for that level, I want, like, yeah, 3 levels of that. Yeah, that's only 1 level, so 1 of that. And then 1 level in something else, which would either be defense or threat generation. I feel like... threat generation might be my issue, because I don't really see how I'm going to generate aggro right now. I'll have to see just how hard that is, but... Yeah, so for my talents for right now, I'm thinking, yeah, since I need this for that, let's go into readout. Yeah, I think that is the way. Now, I'm not exactly sure if I'm gonna want, like, to use, like, when I'm tanking, I don't know if I'll use devotion or, like, if I get more out of buffing that up, or if I'd get more out of my armor having more defense. I'm not really sure which way I want to take that exactly. I mean, I also don't have to, like, I don't have to all in to everything I do. Like, I could, you know, I could get, like, 1 level of each of these things to kind of spread it around. I can spread my points out, and I can always redo them, too. But I think for now, yeah, that... We'll see how that effect works, right? Like, we'll see how readout works. Ah, and when I, so when I increase that... Yeah, when I increase that... So, it not only increases the chance to increase your chance to block, but it increases the amount as well. So yeah, I'm thinking readout. I definitely want 5 points in that. And then the next tier I'm not too sure on. I'll have to think about it. But I guess you get 1 talent point per level, so... yeah, I guess by level, what? By level 15, I'll be into the next tier of that. Yeah, we'll see. You know, we'll just work it out as we go. We'll see how it feels.
Help.
Yeah, I can get rid of my small red pouch.
For the Alliance.
Oh, there's just a dead player there. Just T-posing. Yeah, man, there's not nearly as much activity around this town as there usually is. Like, this place is usually packed. Also, I guess there's that warlock pet, right? Alright, so, well, we know we want to go down to the farm to the southwest, and then we do kind of have something compelling us to go back to the lumber camp. So let's start over at Stonefield Farm. Let's start there. So I am kind of seeing, like, I'm seeing how more possibilities for Paladin could open up as I get deeper into it, right? I see how there can be possibilities. And hey there, Yukinoa. Just noobing about. Just noobing about. Oh, look at that. He left that. He just leaves his loot. Oh. Well, I mean, it's skinning, right? So I guess you gotta be able to skin, but still. I mean, I went with the, I went with High Elf just because, I don't know, for me, I'm, you know, as someone who doesn't have the nostalgia for World of Warcraft, you know, the look of the game is hard for me to get into. I find High Elves just look the best to me, so that's kind of what I went with. But I also do like their start. I found their start to be kind of interesting. They definitely have their own story going on, and apparently that's continuing. Apparently I have a thing, yeah, I gotta assist the Children of the Sun. So I have something to go to Stormwind about that. I am curious to see where it goes. It seems to. I didn't take a look at how many people were logged in when I logged in. But, I mean, the last time I played, like last week, there were about 7,000 people logged in when I popped on. And I know that overpopulation is a problem they're dealing with. Like I think they just kind of opened up like an Asian server for those players, because it was like there was a point where there were apparently over 10,000 people on this one server, and it was causing issues. This is an EU server. They like English in the like there's like a new player thing, I think. There's like a new player chat, or they like English in that, but otherwise it's you can use whatever you want in, like, you know, in the more local chats or in your own channels. But I guess for moderation reasons, they like the global, like the one global channel that everyone just has to be in. I think they like that to be English. I'd assume just so it's easier to moderate, so, you know, you're not, I don't know, you're not organizing a terrorist meeting or something in World of Warcraft chat. I don't know. But I've run into many types of players. Like I've seen all types, so I think it's all good. Oh no, more quests. I gotta do them.
You need something?
I gotta do them, right? It's so kind of, it's hard for me to acclimate to. Because I've been playing so much Final Fantasy XI, and that game, it doesn't really do the constant quest thing. Quests are sort of a special thing in FF11, but here, like, everywhere I go, I'm just being bombarded with quests. There's just quests everywhere. It's a little overwhelming. Alright, so the Lost Necklace. Gotta talk to Billy.
Safe travels.
And what do you want? Princess must die. I mean, I think add-ons work. I think there are add-ons. I don't know. Again, I'm not the right person to ask about kind of the very specific, more advanced stuff with the game, because I am very new to World of Warcraft. I am feeling the game out myself. Like, this is really the only form I've ever played World of Warcraft in, and I'm still just really starting to get into it. Like, I have another character that I've gotten sort of further, but I wasn't very happy with it. And that was maybe 6 months ago. So I don't even, you know, I'm starting fresh pretty much. But I'm sure that a lot of add-ons will work here. I know people use some. But I guess you'd have to just try and see what works. Alright, so let's see. There's a prize-winning pig at the Brackwells. I need to go there for another quest too, right? So, yeah, we could pound out 2 quests in one. I have to kill a prized pig. A very noble task of a paladin such as myself, a champion of virtue and light. Yes, this is truly a task for me. Yeah, I kind of missed out on WoW because I played EverQuest back in the day. Like, I played EverQuest, and I will admit I was always... I kind of always hated World of Warcraft because it had that effect where, because it got so big, it kind of just choked the life out of a lot of smaller MMOs, so I kind of resented it for that. So I never got into it. Like, I never wanted to touch World of Warcraft. I still think I don't really want to touch the official World of Warcraft, but I'm cool to try it out on a private server, and I have less of an issue with WoW now. But yeah, I'm having fun trying it out here. I'm having a lot of fun here. So it's not, you know, it's a fine game. It's a fine game. That said, it killed so many games. And not really directly either. It's not like everybody left to play WoW, it's just that other games weren't doing as good as World of Warcraft, and the company would just kill it, because, like, okay, Star Wars Galaxies, it's not making that WoW money, let's kill it and make a new MMO, and, you know, that's what happened a lot. So it's hard not to have at least a little resentment for the game, you know, for having that effect, but it wasn't really WoW's fault at the end of the day. That was companies wanting more money. They saw that money, and they're wondering why they weren't making it. But, you know, you can't really blame Blizzard for that one, right?
King's honor, friend.
Alright, let me take this quest. Pumpkin Thieves. So, oh, I came here for a pumpkin pie. Oh, there's no pumpkin pie. Oh my god, this is the pumpkins. The pumpkins that I saw, like, over at the River Paws. This is it. They want me to go there. Oh man. That's candy corn. That's a piece of candy corn right there.
Farewell.
What's the content? I mean, I don't. As someone who hasn't played World of Warcraft, like, I don't know. For me, it's really hard to tell what's new or not, and I kind of have to have people point out to me what is or isn't, like, supposed to be in the game, right? Like, I have to have it pointed out to me, or I have to do a little research. Like, I know High Elves are new, but that's because on their website, they tout that this is their own thing, right? So that's how I knew High Elves weren't just in the game like this originally, right? But otherwise, I don't know, like, outside of looking at the patch notes and seeing what they have specifically changed, yeah, I don't really have a good idea for what's new or not. I mean, okay, there is one way to tell. There is one way to tell what they've added or not, and I learned this a little while ago. So, if you look at the map, right? So, normally, when you look at an area, you can't see it. Like, if you haven't been there, it's fog of war. But areas like this right here, that you can just see even if you've never been there, those are added content. Like, that is all new. That's how you can tell what's been added to the map, is by looking at the parts that you can see even if you've never been there. Like, oh yeah, like these two islands, right? Yeah, these two islands here, they're fully revealed to me, so that means, okay, that's new content, right? They look good, but, oh yeah, they just had a big patch. And hey there, Burn. But they just had a huge patch, and I think Gilneas, yeah, they just added this to the game. So, yeah, because I can see this map, that means it's new. And also, I saw it in the patch notes, too. I mean, what else? Like, I think there's stuff over here on the other continent. Yeah, Hyjal, I'm not sure how to say it, but yeah, like, that's fully revealed to me. Not sure what else. Wait, is there something over here? Oh yeah, apparently this little area is new. No idea what that is. Some of the areas, nothing new, but Okay, so this one's new. I don't remember seeing this one. Yeah, there's an island over here too. That is High Vale Rise, Telco Base Camp. Looks neat. But yeah. So okay, like if you just want to like have a quick look at what's new or not, that's one way you can easily see what's new. Even if you are someone like me that has no idea what's going on, you can still tell that something is new. And also on the whole like Horde Alliance thing, so on this server, you can party up with the opposite faction. There's nothing preventing you from playing with like other people. Again, I had another character that I got slightly higher level, like high enough to do like the first dungeon. And yeah, I remember distinctly partying up, like the party was a mix of Horde and Alliance players. Now, you still have to physically make your way to the dungeons and stuff. There's no dungeon teleporting, so so certain factions might have a, like I don't think you're gonna get. I know there's a dungeon in Stormwind, right? Like around here. Yeah, if you're a Horde player, you can sign up for that, but you know, good luck getting there, right? That's the main issue you might run into. So, okay, I'm doing quests. I need the delicious pumpkin pie, the collector's ring. Those are both in the same place. But they want me to talk to Billy. Where's Billy at? Is Billy here? Or is he somewhere else? Let me take a look. The Lost Necklace. So, Billy McClure. That would be over at the farm to the east. Okay, got it. But yeah, I normally love to help people along with questions and stuff about various games that I play. But I often go into the games completely fresh myself. But over time, I will learn, and hey, then I'll be able to answer new people's questions. Yeah, I'm still super fresh to this, although I am picking things up as I go. Ooh, sheep. Hey there, Pepe. So, yeah, with something like Final Fantasy XI, like, man, I can inform people about all the things with that. But here, yeah, I am all new. Alright, I saw a sheep, but it went away. I guess somebody else nabbed it before I could. Nah, no good. I have a quest to find 8 random sheep, and I'm struggling to find a single one. I see quest markers. I see quest markers. Yeah, I've said it before, but I kind of feel like literally everyone else has played World of Warcraft except for me. I feel like I'm somehow the only person that managed to not play World of Warcraft this whole time.
Hey there.
Oh, what's this now? Oh no. Her heart belongs to Tommy Joe Stonefield. Okay, take the letter, give it to Tommy Joe. He's usually at the river to the west. Okay.
Have a good one.
Yeah, there's a... Okay, yeah, there's a river just west of the Stonefield farm. I think it really is that I was purposefully avoiding World of Warcraft. Like, again, my issue is that I started with stuff like Ultima and then EverQuest, and then WoW came along, and a lot of games that I enjoyed that came along around that time, like Star Wars Galaxies or Earth and Beyond, right? You know, games that were doing fine, they had their little audiences, but they weren't mega popular, World of Warcraft popular. And so many games just got killed. Like, the company decided they weren't making enough money, so they killed the game, and, you know, let's start again, right? Let's start a new MMO. And that happened to so many games I played that it really made me hate the effect World of Warcraft had. That and other games that had their own identity, like EverQuest 2, they started changing to be more like World of Warcraft, and that's not really what I signed up for, right? So I think that sort of ripple effect that World of Warcraft had, it really built up a feeling of not liking it, right? It made me resent it. Again, I've calmed down about those feelings, but you know, you can see it, right? You can see where I come from on that. Also, that and the other thing is that all of my friends just, they got deep into, some of them got deep into the World of Warcraft. They wouldn't, like, I wanted them to play literally anything else with me, right? Like, you know, hey, play Final Fantasy XI with me or whatever. And, like, they wouldn't do anything except for World of Warcraft. And that just extra annoyed me. So, yeah. And yeah, I mean, I feel like maybe FF11 isn't, I mean, it's kind of in a maintenance mode, right? It's maybe not the best. But that they still keep it going, yeah, like, that's nice. I mean, I assume it's still at least somewhat profitable. But, I mean, you can say the same for, like, Guild Wars 1, you know? Guild Wars 1, that's still going. Even though most people play Guild Wars 2. But, like, they've committed to it. Oh man, I know, like, lifelong vendetta against World of Warcraft. It's... I think it's very easy to see where that vendetta comes from, though, right? Like imagine that every game you love just withers and dies because of this giant, right? And you don't want to play World of Warcraft. You want to play Star Wars Galaxies, right? And then when the game is killed with the express reason, which, yes, express reasons were given that, like, you know, hey, look, we've got this big Star Wars property. You know, it should be making money like that game those Blizzard guys made, right? Like, look at all the money, look at the boats of money that's making. Why aren't we doing that? We've got Star fucking Wars over here. And then they killed it. Like, I hate that. It's hard not to be bitter, right? And it wasn't just Star Wars Galaxies. A lot of games, they went that way too, for the same reason. It's hard not to feel a little bitter about it. Also, yeah, EverQuest 1, no, EQ1 is still going. Like, that is still going, still getting expansions. It's a totally different game now. It's not really a game I like anymore, but it's still going, right? People still like it. Yeah, it's the MMO Meteor. That's WoW. You see WoW up in the sky, and you know your time is short. It's Majora's Mask. Which, as an aside, I've still never played Majora's Mask. I've still never done that. I know someone is gasping and fainting right now. Oh yeah, I heard a lot of people say good things about Ragnarok online. And, I mean, I've seen it, but I don't know about that one. I mean, I played like the original Zelda game on the N64. That was great. You know, Ocarina of Time is great, but I never played Majora's Mask. I didn't even know it existed for a long time. Anyway, quests. Oh no. Oh god, more quests. I'm stuck in an endless loop of questing. I feel like that's part of my problem, is I need to break this quest loop, but quests, EXP, progress, lore. Think about the lore. Well, here's the thing you gotta... Okay, here's what you gotta remember, Vexes. Alright, back in the day, you really only knew about games if, like, if you saw it in your local Blockbuster or, you know, and it particularly grabbed your attention at that, or if you had friends who played a game and, you know, they'd hype it up, right? But if you didn't have friends that played the game and you didn't see it at your local video game store, you just wouldn't know it exists. Like, you know, there wasn't really anything telling you about this stuff if you weren't actively seeking for it. So, yeah, like, I literally just didn't even know, like, I never knew there was another Zelda game on the N64 until years later. Also, the cat has just come in. She has just come in meowing at me super hard. Okay, well, I got a quest for 4 chunks of boar meat. I think I can get that pretty close. What's this guy? Oh, he wants water. I'll give him some water, I guess. And he gave me a shiny red apple. Okay. Oh, also, for what I prefer, I mean, honestly, I'd like to group up and do, like, dungeons and stuff, but I know that doesn't come until a little while, right? Like, I think the first dungeon is what, like, it's like, close to level 20, I think? So it's, I mean, can I even see it? Like, hold up, there's like a thing. Is it the group finder? Yeah. I think... Okay, that's all available dungeons. So I can't even look. Yeah, I can't even look at the dungeons right now. But I think it'll be a while before I actually can do dungeons and stuff. But I prefer to group up with people. Solo questing, my problem with the solo questing is that it feels like I'm just stuck in a never-ending loop of, like, doing quests. I don't mind doing quests in games like FF11 or something like that, you know, where quests are a bit of a more rare affair. But here, it's like I'm just never-ending questing, and it's a little tiring, honestly. But I guess I have to tough it out till I get up to dungeon level, right? Once I'm at dungeon level, maybe everything will turn around. Let's see, I have a sharpening stone. Here we go. I wanted to apply that to my weapon. Oh, well, after combat. Oh, and hey, look, there's your, yeah, look, because there's some non-English. Yeah, use English for world chat if you're not recruiting for guilds. Yeah, that's their stance on language in their global chat. For every other channel, they don't care. But I guess the global chat, they want it to be easy to moderate. Yeah, I don't know. But like when it comes to kind of missing over games, yeah, like back in the day, it was really easy to miss out on a game, to just not know that it even existed, right? It was super easy. Like nowadays, think about how many ways that you get informed about a new game, right? Like the internet is a much more connected place these days. Like you go on the internet and someone is going to be screaming about some new game or something, right? But you didn't really have that back in the day. Again, like me personally, I kind of wish they didn't have that policy. But the thing is I can kind of understand it when it would make moderating the chat very, very difficult, right? Again, you could literally have people come in here and be like, yeah, I don't know, recruiting for ISIS, right? And you wouldn't know. So I get why they want to keep at least the global channel moderated like that. I can understand the logic. That said, I kind of feel like maybe the better option would be, you know, get more diverse GMs, right? They clearly have a lot of GMs because there's yeah, look at that. Oh no, another reminder for those that don't know. Yeah, recruiting in guilds on a national language is allowed. Yeah, so so as long as you're okay. So I guess if you want to recruit for ISIS, just make it a guild in the game too, and then you're good. Then you're A-okay. I guess it's a little bit of a weird policy, right? Again, I feel like they should just get more GMs that can have all the languages covered. Because they do have a lot of GMs. Like, they have a lot of moderation. So maybe more diverse moderation would be the answer. I don't know. Yeah, it's just the thing is the problem is because they have that loophole of as long as you're recruiting for, like, a guild, right? Like, okay, then it's allowed. Well, yeah, okay, so, like, loophole it, right? Like, you know, loophole. If you want to say all the gamer words and or, you know, possibly illegal things, just make it look like a guild recruitment, right? See, that's what I don't get. That's a little weird. Like, it just feels like a very strange policy, the way that they go about it. But either way, I mean, the world chat is only, like, that's only the global channel. You know, you don't have to use it. You can make other channels. I'm pretty sure that there's globals for some of the other languages too, so it's whatever. Oh no, look! Selling, buying, gold! Oh no, gold sellers! Gold sellers! I like how every time there's a gold seller, people just freak the fuck out in chat. Alright, so let's see, I got the pie for Billy here, right? Where do I take that? Okay, so I have to go to the other farms. I have to go back to Stonefield, I think. And there's another quest I need further west of Stonefield, so I'll check that out too. Yeah, I don't really know why they very specifically say moo when a gold seller pops in. I'm not really sure what that's all about. That's some server culture right there, I guess. But, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's to scroll it off the screen, but, like, why moo, right? Why moo? I don't get that. Yes, gold selling, RMT, don't do it. It is bad for games. It's very bad for games. Ooh, is that one of the... No, that's not one of the sheep I need. That's just one I can kill. What am I doing over here? Right, I'm going to the... Yeah, here we go. I see the NPCs. I got distracted looking for sheep, but there were no sheep. Oh, hey, look, the GM handled. Yeah, that's one thing. The GMs, yeah, the GMs are very, they're very fast on the ban when it comes to the gold sellers. That's a good thing. That's good. Okay, so I got pie for Billy. So now they want me to take the pie back to... Okay. But before I leave this farm, the other NPC. Also a quick RP walk. Unfortunately, I didn't... I gotta change some bindings because, yeah, my mute button, which I have to hit every now and then, Yeah, that's also the walk button. It's a little weird. I gotta fix that. Why do so many games use the divide key on the numpad? Why do so many use that as their walk button? I don't get that.
What can I do for you?
Oh no, man. We're having lots of creepypasta moments now. Alright, so we got Maybelle's love letter. Maybelle is the name of a cow. Maybelle is not a human person name. That's a cow name. Oh no, look, he's got a seer. Okay, so we gotta talk to Grandma.
Have a good one.
Alright, well, I'll go back that way. So I think my, yeah, there's some river paws over there. I think I have quests that take me that way. Alright, so let's talk to the pie maker herself. Oh, it yells, hogger anyone. People make a big deal of hogger in this. I don't know why.
Greetings.
Alright, so note to William. To William Pestle. Ah, that's back in Goldshire. Man, this chain of quests is kind of taking me all over the forest. Right, so I've got quests that take me out to the pumpkin patch. I got quests that take me to Goldshire. Like, these things are sending me everywhere. Also, I still have not found a single sheep. Not one lost sheep. Huh. Yeah, I assume the reason why I'm not finding any sheep is just that, like, they're all dead. Or not dead, but they've all been taken, right? Like, everyone... I assume there's so many people out here that they've all just stolen all the sheep. I assume. Yeah, man, 8,000 players, like, right now. That is crazy. Like, those... See, those kind of numbers, it's sort of funny. Like, I have not played any other private server of any old school game that has anywhere near that many players on it. Like, WoW is doing the same thing that it did back in the day, but now it's for private servers, right? Like I'd say for the average private server for most games, like, honestly, you're doing amazing if you've got over 1,000 people playing. Like, over 1,000 is incredible for your average private server game. I think the most that I've ever seen is, like, City of Heroes, because that's the only way you can play it, right? So City of Heroes, at peak times, they generally have, like, over 2,000 players between their various servers. They have a cluster of servers. But, like, outside of this game, that's, like, as good as it gets. Is, like, 2, maybe 3,000 at the most. So, yeah, breaking, like, 7, 8K, that's insanity. And, I mean, look how many people are just standing around, too, man. See, I guess I'm a little weird, right, in that I actually prefer it if a game does not have, like, a main story quest. It's... like, I kind of like the way that it's done in Final Fantasy XI. You know, like, in FF11, there isn't really a main story quest, right? The Nation missions aren't... they're, like, as close as you can get to that, but they're not really that. Like, in FF11, you have... it's more like you have story arcs, right? Like, you've got the Nation story arc, the Zilart story arc, the Promathia story arc. but they're all kind of separate from each other, right? They're proper story arcs, but like they're separate, and I think I like that setup a lot. I don't really like just a single main narrative. That doesn't really do anything for me. If anything, it actually takes me out of the game, because it really hits it home that I'm just playing a video game, you know? Like, I gotta beat the game, right? I gotta beat the final boss at the end of the game. Let the credits roll. I prefer it when there's multiple story arcs, or really no overarching stories at all, right? I kind of prefer that. I'm very old school in that I prefer a game that just dumps me out into the world and lets me figure it out on my own. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a kind of preferred order with FF11, but it doesn't force you to, you know? And you get stuff out of it no matter how you go about it. But I guess, yeah, I prefer something more like, say, Ultima Online or EverQuest, where, yeah, there's no story arcs even in those games. It's just, yeah, you're just in a fantasy world and you make your own way in it. And you make your own story. I guess this is a bit of a philosophy difference. And I think this is a good time to talk about it while we're in the chill tavern music. But I think the general way that story was looked at for games like this back in the day, and it's what I kind of like, is that there shouldn't be an overarching story. The story is what the players make with each other, right? The story is the fellow adventurers that you meet along the way, and you form your own merry band, and you go on adventures, and the struggles and trials and tribulations of your guild, and you know how you and the people you know make your way through the game. That's kind of what a story in an MMO, I mean, if you ask me, that's where the core meat and potatoes of a story in a game like this should be. It should be completely player driven. Yeah, I will say that is kind of where I feel a little disconnect, it's how many quests this game throws at me. Like, so here's the thing, right? Like, part of me really wants to just take all these quests, right, and just throw them right in the trash. Part of me wants to do that. But see, I feel compelled to do them because I'm hoping that at least some of these quests will provide me some kind of lore, story, something interesting, right? Like, I'm really hoping, but every quest I do just feels, it feels like a fetch quest. Like, I haven't learned, right? Like, when I was over here in Eastvale and I took on quests to, like, you know, cull the local murlocs, kill the river paws up there, kill some bandits, I don't feel like I learned anything about the game or even the groups that I was killing, right? Like, I still know absolutely nothing about the Riverpaw things. I know nothing about the bandits, the Defias. I know nothing about anything, right? None of these quests have provided any insight into the game's world at all. They're literally just, I don't know, they're busy work, right? They give good EXP, and they give me money and everything, so I feel like I should do them, but they don't really feel meaningful. And that's a mark against the game as far as I'm concerned. I don't like meaningless quests, right? I like, if I'm gonna do quests, they should have some kind of purpose behind them. But yeah, I don't know. I'm at a weird place with the quests in this game. I'll keep doing them, but it's definitely my least favorite part of the game. I would much rather be doing things with other players, but I have to get up to dungeon level before I'll really start doing that. So I can't wait to hit the dungeons. Can't wait. Like, I'll be the kind of person that just spams dungeons to level up, right? Because, hey, I'm doing stuff with other people. But yeah, if I get really, really frustrated with the quests and I find that none of them are interesting, I might just start abandoning them. We'll see.
You need something?
The problem is, it also kind of hits that completionist part of my brain. Like here's the thing, right? If I don't see the quests, right? If I don't see them, I don't know they exist, I'm okay to not do them. But if I'm just walking through the, like, if I'm walking through the middle of town, right? Oh, if I'm walking through the middle of town and I see all these gold exclamation marks over NPCs' heads, well, see, now the quests are taunting me, right? Like, now they're really pulling my attention in, and now I feel like I really have to do them, because every time I walk by that place, I'm gonna see the exclamation marks, and I'm gonna know there's things I'm not doing, right? It's kind of weird how the psychology of that works, right? Kind of weird. I mean, I will say FF14, you know, FF14 definitely, I mean, I did like it once upon a time. I found FF14 to be compelling to start with. You know, like, it was compelling at the start. I didn't like the direction the game went in, but initially I was compelled, right? Like, initially I liked it, and I liked the way that it was structured. But, you know, it's, again, things have just changed over time.
How are you?
Alright, so do this quest. I got a note. Okay, he wants me to collect kelp. Okay, so Murlocs. Murlocs around Crystal
Safe
Lake.
travels.
Yeah, that's easy enough. I do want to take just a moment here. I love the tavern music, and honestly, these taverns look really cozy. They look super cozy. And yeah, I still think FF14 1.0 could have gone somewhere, but, well, I've said my piece on it before. It could have gone somewhere, but there were so many problems, right? Like, it was released kind of half-baked. It had so many technical issues, so many networking issues, but also it sort of had identity issues too. Like, it definitely did some things unique, but I feel like its overall gameplay flow was a little, like, if you look back on it now, it's kind of like a weird hybrid of Final Fantasy XI and modern FF14, but then with a little bit of Ultima Online thrown in there too, right? So it's a weird mix of old school and new school. And I'm not sure that there's a place for that anymore. Like, I feel like most people that want to play a game like that, they either want to go, like, new school, so they're either only interested in a very new game with very modern gameplay, aka a more theme park, easygoing, straightforward, no thinking kind of game, or they want a classic old school game that's just gonna push their face in the dirt at every corner, right? Like, they either want one or the other. I find that most people don't really want a weird in-between these days. So I think that would have gotten in the way of it, like, really, you know, being something, is just not having a really strong identity of what it is, right? So yeah, it could have been better if things were very different, but there were a lot of factors working against FF14 back in 1.0. Like, FF14 in its current incarnation, like, as it is right now, FF14 is very, very casual friendly. It's very, like, just pick up and play friendly. But I honestly find, and I consider myself to be a more casual player, but I'm a little weird, right? Like, when I play a game, I really get hard into it, and I want to play it a lot, and I want to play, like, I really want to do all the things I want to do. That doesn't necessarily mean, like, end game rating, it just means I want to play the game to the best I want to play it, right? So for me, that would mean sort of a medium difficulty, right? Like, I'm a very normal to slightly over normal difficulty kind of guy, right? So I'd say I'm kind of a semi-casual, if you will. Yeah, there's not really room for people like me in FF14 right now. Like, you're either a hardcore endgame raider, or you're just brain dead. You are currently plugged into a machine in the hospital because your brain is gone. And there's not really a lot in between there, and that's honestly that's a problem. That is a problem. I guess that's a term I'm not overly familiar with, but I guess mid-core, so kind of in the middle, right? Like every now and then I like to do hard stuff, but I also like to do more, you know, casual, just easygoing stuff too. It's kind of weird, right? Like, let's take non-MMOs, right? Let's think about it. So in non-MMOs, I mean, I absolutely love arcade games like the Metal Slug games, right? And those are super easy to just play through if you don't care about points. But like Metal Slug 4 and X, like I can play through those from beginning to end without getting hit once, right? And that's an achievement I love. So but like, for most people, doing something like that is... they couldn't even imagine it, because it's so easy to get hit in those games. But it's just a matter of practice, right? So I guess in that way, like, oh yeah, I'm hardcore about that. But then, you know, other times I just want to play an arcade game and just chill, right? Like, yeah, just chill, get killed constantly, lose my points constantly, but I just want to chill and have fun, right? Like... so I guess sometimes I'm hardcore, sometimes I'm casual, and so yeah, I guess I fall into the middle, right? When it comes to shoot 'em ups, so here's the thing. I like some of the old ones, like UN Squadron is actually one of my favorite games on the Super Nintendo, and that's like a side-scrolling shoot 'em up, right? But it's not what you'd call a bullet hell. I don't like bullet hell, and mainly it's because they just make my eyes hurt. It's too much on screen. So I guess that would also fall under like a more mid-core, right? Like, because UN Squadron can get really hard, but it's no bullet hell or anything. Like, it would probably look like a simple game by most people's standards now. I mean, I do want to play The Evil Within sometime. I've been spoiled on it, but I still want to play it sometime. And yeah, I guess, yeah, that's kind of a different thing now. The genre, that genre has evolved quite a bit, I guess. I still like to go back and play UN Squadron every now and then. Maybe, you know what, maybe when we have just sort of a random retro day, we might boot up UN Squadron, right? I love that game. I mean, let me think. To get away. Okay, so there's something that I'm not even really sure what to call the genre of it. Like, I guess it's an arcade game, I guess. But I really like Zombies Ate My Neighbors on the Super Nintendo. That is a game that gets very difficult as it goes on. It starts off nice and fun and easygoing, and then it gets really fucking hard as it goes on. But I love that game. I love everything about it, but I'm not even really sure what genre to peg it in other than just kind of generic arcade game. Yeah, like I can just boot up Zombies Ate My Neighbors just whenever and have fun with it. So yeah, I don't know. But I think games like that, I think a lot of casual players of, like, people who would consider themselves to just be casual fans of the video games, they probably don't like that sort of thing very much, because games like that, like, you have to get good on some level in order to just finish them, right? So I'd say, like, I guess I'm not casual, I'm just right in the middle. Right in the middle and pretty easy going. I mean, true, yeah, like casual players can just feed credits into an arcade machine. True. I mean, again, like a casual player can beat a Metal Slug game. It's just you won't get any points, you won't save any of the POWs, like you won't get anywhere with it, but like you'll beat it. Then again, I mean, actually, with Zombies Ate My Neighbors, that doesn't quite apply. With something like Zombies Ate My Neighbors, you have a set amount of lives, and if you lose all of them, it's just hard game over. Like, it doesn't matter if you're 40 levels in, like, no, you start over from the beginning. You can't cheese that one. I think something like that probably casuals would not like very much. Yeah, I do kind of get that feeling. I get that feeling more and more, Burn. That, like, that middle range of difficulty is kind of going away. But I think that middle range of difficulty, and not just difficulty, but complexity, too. I think that middle range is, like, to me, that's kind of an ideal spot, right? Like, that middle range where you have room to either go harder or to go lighter, I feel like that's kind of... that should be where games are at. Like, it should be. Okay, and also I need to get my kelp. But it's not just a matter of, like, difficulty either. It's complexity. I mean, you take a game like this even, and I mean, this game, it does have complexity. Yeah, look, like, there's stats that I gotta worry about. You know, I have to think about how I equip myself. I gotta think about how I use my abilities. It's not just, like, it's not all just some rotation where you just do everything. No, I gotta think about it. You know, not every ability gets used in every situation. I have these talent trees where, oh man, I could just fuck that all up, right? Like, so there's levels of complexity there that I have to think about. And I think that's what's sort of disappearing. Like, you look at FF14 in its current state, and I mean, there are no choices to make whatsoever. Like, every ability you have is meant to be used at all times, so you don't have to think about it, right? You don't really have to worry, like, stats aren't really a thing in FF14. Like, yeah, technically you have them on your character sheet, but, like, they don't mean anything because every piece of gear you get, like as a, let's say as a tank, right? Like, as a tank, every piece of gear that I can get is made specifically for tanks, and they all do about the same thing. Like, there's no special abilities on equipment or anything. Like, it all does the same thing, and it's just a matter of level. So I mean, really, stats, you could just take stats out of the game, and I don't really think you'd miss anything. Like, functionally, nothing would really change. And that's what I mean. Like, there's so many layers of complexity that have been peeled away from FF14 that it's... I feel like that's what the more pure casual wants, right? The pure casual just wants a game that they can zone out with after work or school or whatever. They don't have to think. They can just kind of turn brain off and push buttons like an automaton, and that's the enjoyment. And there's nothing wrong with that. I go out of my way to say there's nothing wrong with that, but it's just... I feel like that's not really who games should be... Like, that's not really who games should be made exclusively for. Maybe make games so that you can slide the difficulty down and get that experience, but maybe don't make the game with that as sort of the target demographic, right? I guess that's all I'm saying. Like, I mean, that's how it used to work back in the day, right? Like, back in the day, it's not that games were made brain dead, it's that, like, games had a difficulty setting. So, you know, if you wanted that brain dead experience, you could have it. But if you didn't want that, you could crank the difficulty up and you could get something more, right? Yeah, I remember even in the early days of Final Fantasy XIV, like in the early days of 2.0, there were choices to be made. Like, you didn't just use every ability you had all the time. There was, like, the rotation wasn't as strong as it is now. And also, I remember that stats had meaning, and that you could, like, I remember back in the early days of the game, like, as a tank, something really fun you could do is you could wear, like, melee DPS gear. And you could sacrifice some of your tankiness to do more damage. Like, there were little choices like that that you could make that helped to make the game overall feel better. And all of that just got completely stripped out of the game as it went along. But yeah, I think Pepe kind of mentioned that. Like, sorry, I sort of skimmed over, but yeah, like, you touched on it, that, yeah, you could wear, like, DPS gear, and it would, you know, it would make things go better. If you could handle it. Like, that's the thing, you had to be able to handle it, right? Like, if you weren't particularly good at tanking, then, you know, you might need to go hard survival gear, right? But otherwise, you had options open to you, and you could get a little creative and experimental. Oh god, all these things are attacking me, just all of them. I do have a potion, right? Yeah. There we go. It does feel nice to kill these super low-level enemies. I think I still get a little EXP too, like a tiny bit. Oh, I got a dirty old ring. Or I would, but I already have one. Oh, that's a quest. That's another quest. Okay. And I still think that the whole, like, changing equipment mid-combat thing from FF11, it's a little intense for me, but I mean, I am dipping my toes into it, and I can appreciate it as an option, right? But I can see how that sort of thing puts a lot of more strictly casual players off. I can see it. So yeah, I kind of just feel like, though, the modern design ethic is that, yeah, a game should just be brain dead, so that the more casual player doesn't have to worry about things like that. And I'm not really blaming the casual player, it's more that they are a large demographic, and it makes sense to appeal to them. But, and again, I border into casual sometimes, right? Like, I am a very laid-back player most of the time. Again, I guess mid-core, but I don't know. Like, for me, I get frustrated if a game is too simple. Like, I get frustrated if a game is too hard too. I have moments where, like, I've had games that I've played where things have gotten so challenging and so much bullshit that I really want to give up, right? But I usually at least try to win, right? Like, I try. I might not, but I try. But I do understand that for the more strict casual, that would just be a give up point. And that's what everyone's trying to avoid, is no give up points. Yeah, I think when it comes to FF11, I am definitely just going to settle on being mid-tier, and that's fine, right? Because that's really where I like to be. But I guess it can also, as much as I can get frustrated with the super casual players that make up the bulk of games these days, I mean, I also get frustrated with the real hardcore players too. Like, like the idea of, the idea that, oh, you haven't actually beaten a game, or haven't actually, you you haven't actually even started playing the game till end game, and you know, that to me that is an equally frustrating mindset. Oh hey, tents. I guess I'll grab a tent real quick. I'm in the middle of quest, but like, yeah, I'll grab a tent. Why not? Look at that rested EXP. Look at that shit fly up. Oh yeah. And I still love the idea that, like, giving up on the tutorial of Animal Crossing. I mean, look, as someone that really likes, not Animal Crossing, but the Harvest Moon games, some of the Harvest Moon games have really long tutorials. Like, I think for one of them, like, the tutorial's over an hour long. And I could see just giving up on that because you just want to play the game, right? But yeah, there's nothing wrong with liking super simple games or anything like that. It's just, I don't know, it can be frustrating if that's, like, if a game has the potential to be so much more and it's just kind of stuck to being that. That's a little frustrating to me. With TurtleWoW, they only have the one EU realm, right? This is the EU realm. They have that, and they have the Asian realm for the Chinese players, since apparently there were so many Chinese players on this server that it was becoming a problem. Like, there were so many of them that, like, the server couldn't handle all the logins. So they had to make that other server, but I think it's just the two. And it's really more for regional purposes rather than, like, having other, you know, shards to play on. Which I love that everyone calls a server something different. Like, for some it's a realm. I mean, I guess it's a realm for World of Warcraft. I'm kinda used to calling servers shards. That goes all the way back to Ultima Online. Like, that's one of those things that just kinda stuck, right? Yeah, because it fit the lore of Ultima Online, right? Like, the lore of that was, God, what was the gem called? But, like, the in-world lore was that, like, the world was contained in a big gem thing, and the gem got shattered into shards, and each shard that would be what you consider a server, right? But that terminology, people use shard even in EverQuest and other games. It's one of those things that if you were around in that age, it just sort of stuck with you, you know? Alright, I think I got all the rested EXP I can handle. Also, oh, I can see my latency, 15. Pretty good. But, alright, quests. Quests! Where turn in quests?
Hey there.
But here we go.
You need something?
So, turn them in.
Have a good one.
Did I get to turn it in, or did somebody interrupt my quest? Because, okay, quickly.
See you around.
Yeah, other people are completing these quests so fast that it's interrupting me. Alright, so I have an invisibility potion. Take it to Maybell.
Safe travel.
Again, Maybell still sounds like a cow's name, but alright. Also, what is this? I'm getting like a quest marker here. What is this? Zaldemir Vefhelt. Where are they? I don't see them anywhere. Are they upstairs? Are they downstairs? Here we go.
Good day to you. Hello.
Ah, the dirty old ring. Right, the ring I found. Oh, Dark Moon. Hey there. Hey there. I mean, it's in the title. We're turtle wowing. Alright, so dirty old ring quest. Okay, it's a trinket. Oh, it's got a magical enchantment, maybe. Okay, so he's uttering an incantation. So I'll get the gold ring. It gives +1 stamina, +1 spirit. I mean, honestly, that's pretty good no matter how I'm gonna play, right?
Have a good one.
I think you don't normally get rings this low level, right? Alright, so I got my first ring. Yay, more health, more mana regeneration, I guess, right? Like, it's just mana. No, it's health and mana. I thought it was only health. Okay. Or I thought it was only mana, but it's both. Cool. Also, man, gnomes still look so weird to me. Maybe one day, right? Maybe one day I will get over my fear and hatred of gnomes and other strange races in this game, and I'll play a race other than High Elf, right? Maybe one day I'll branch out when I can stand the look of them. But yeah, for me, for right now, it's High Elf only. Alright, so let's see. I got one quest turned in. I gotta go back to Billy. I guess I have to go back to the farm. Yeah, they're the McClures, so I gotta go back there. I have to... Oh god, I still have to do the pumpkin pie thing. I gotta find the sheep. I have so many quests I've taken on. I don't know, something about gnomes, specifically gnomes. I don't mind dwarves in this game. I actually have to say that I think other than high elves, dwarves probably have the most okay look to me. But yeah, something about gnomes, like it... I don't know, like they're just designed weird. Yeah, see, I don't mind dwarf, right? Like dwarfs, they honestly, they look okay. God damn, look at all these people out here. I love how everyone is just huddled around their tents, and oh look, they popped another one out. Look at this, they're building a whole ass house here. They're just building a whole house in the middle of town. I just love how many players there are, just kind of, yeah. Oh look, the old tents. Oh look, pumping rested EXP. I like how into it everyone. Like, they're just into it. Oh no, one tent's gone. Oh no. More tents. I absolutely love this server's culture when it comes to tents, right? This server has such an interesting tent-related culture. More tents! Alright, well, I'll leave them to their tents. I got my... I'm pretty sure my rested EXP is, like... It's full. I'm pretty sure it is 100% full. Alright, so back to the McClure farm. That's direct south. Also, I gotta be on the lookout for sheep. That's, if I can attack it, it's the wrong kind of sheep. But there's gotta be just some sheep for this quest. They have to be somewhere, right? I like how there's just a cow in the middle, like, there's a cow right next to a bear. I love that. Oh, there's one! Wait, oh, no, I think they're going for it. No! Okay, they're not. Yeah, come with me if you want to live. Okay, I got a sheep. It's in my inventory. Oh, I love this. Look, a friendly farm sheep that wandered away from its flock. It now follows you faithfully, providing a comforting presence in the midst of your adventures. Oh, I can pop it down too. Oh, look at that. Nice. Nice. very cool. But I like the description, like it's... Look, it's my emotional support sheep, alright? Oh, come on, just leaving all this good hide all... Oh, come on, look at that. That's just a sad state. And not even looting that one. Sad state of affairs. Yeah, there we go. I'm not 100% sure if I'll stick with like, I don't know. I don't know if I'll stick with skinning as my thing, but I don't know. For right now it's okay. It makes me a little extra money, so that's something. All right, here's your pork belly pie. Oh, a pie is the best. Memories coming back. Huh. Oh my god, this is the quest for Goldtooth. This is the one. So they'll get me lion stamped gloves. They're leather gloves. I don't... Do they look cool at least? I don't know. Alright, so we've got to kill Goldtooth. Well, I'll do that in just a sec, but I also have to go talk to Maybell. You know, Maybell the cow. It's just a cow name to me.
Good day to you.
Alright, here's your invisibility potion. Alright, and she's gonna sneak away. Yep, there she goes. Oh, here goes nothing. Oh, where'd she go? It'd be great if she just reappeared like 2 seconds later. I'd love that. Alright, Fargo Deep Mine. So, gotta kill Goldtooth. Also, oh no, new Chat GPT lore. Let me see if I can pop it up real quick. Hold up. Let me check it. All right, I'll pull it up on my phone so I don't have to tab out of the game. If I can, anyway. If I can. So I have to confirm that I am in fact over 18 years of age. So, oh no, what are we getting into? Oh, this is a long one. Let's see if I can read it, just to be sure. I hate how the text is always a little blurry on my phone. Oh man, can I... Hold up. It'd be easier if I could turn this to the side. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I love this puff piece at the start. Alright, so here's... Okay, here's the story. Let's see. Chat GPT, what do you got? In the bustling world of online gaming and streaming, Double Awesome was a well-known Twitch streamer. His charisma, skill, and infectious enthusiasm had garnered him a legion of loyal followers. Every day he went live, entertaining his viewers with epic gameplay and witty banter. Little did he know that his life was about to make a surreal and unsettling turn. Man, ChatGPT is, Alright, let's see. So what... Okay. There's a lot here. So where does it go off the rails? Let me see. After a particularly intense gaming session, Double Awesome found himself feeling strangely disoriented. It was all that monster energy. So let's see. Oh no, the world around him dissolved into a swirling vortex of colors and shapes. He felt as though he were falling through the abyss. Oh, he found himself in a place unlike any he'd ever seen. A picturesque park. The birds are even singing. Oh man, how deep in the creepypasta are we going? Oh no, so everyone in the park is like, oh, it's people from the chat room, it's the viewers, the fellow streamers, oh no, everybody's there. Oh, I love this. One of the viewers, you looked sympathetically and said, "You're in a coma, Double Awesome. This is your dream. The life you've been living is just a dream. Twitch is not real." I love it. It's the all it was a coma the whole time ending. All right, I love it. I love it. I got the coma ending. All right. Okay. I had to read that. I had to read it. Again, the dream of a dying. It's just the dream of a dying man. You get that ending. That's the bad plus ending. As a total aside, man, I have such a love-hate relationship with any kind of movie where, like, the ultimate twist is that it was just like, yeah, the whole dream of a dying man thing, or they were in a coma, or it was all a dream. I kinda hate that, but at the same time, I mean, you know, if the twist is good enough, it can still be fun, right? It can still be fun. Oh, okay, I guess that would be the bad plus, is it wasn't a dream, and you get to escape. Or get the secret resurrection ending, where you get to bring all the dead Cetos back. Yeah, everyone, like, look, everyone was just someone I knew that, like, I don't know, they passed away in some freak accident. That's... Again, I absolutely hate and it was all a dream ending, but at the same time, you know what, some of my favorite movies, that's kind of how they end, right? That's kind of how a lot of my favorite movies go. Alright, let's see. So where is this where Goldtooth is? Maybe, I don't know. I kind of forget where Goldtooth is exactly in here. Oh, no, they want some. Alright, so yeah, I actually can't remember exactly where Goldtooth is. I feel like he would have been over here. Yeah, that's Goldtooth, alright. Oh, look, there's a... Man, we're gonna have to get in a line for Goldtooth. Also, the High Elf Paladin is very, very popular on this server. I am a little worried that I'm gonna be too generic, right? I'm honestly worried that I'm gonna be super generic as a High Elf Paladin. Like, everyone's a High Elf Paladin, right? They're all High Elf Paladins. You're not special! I mean, honestly, the smart thing to do here would be to team up, right? Like, that would be the smart thing to do. But, well... Alright, so I gotta wait for Goldtooth again. Yeah, I gotta... That's, like, that is one thing about... Wait, is he just camping? Like, what is he doing? Like, is he... Is he just farming gold tooth? Like, what? What are you doing? I mean, if he's just gonna stand there, then... Okay, okay, there we go. I was kind of wondering, like, is he just, like, camping the one spot? Man, look at that. They literally got it before, well, I guess, hold up. Let's invite him to a group. Yeah. Oh, no, right, they're a hardcore. They're a hardcore player, so I can't invite them. I swear, if this guy is literally just sitting here camping the quest mob, we've got problems. Like, we're gonna have issues if he's just camping the quest mob. I guess I just have to be ready to click the button as soon as it pops in, I guess. That's not... It's not ideal. Okay, I got it. Yay. See, what he's doing right there, I feel like that's... Don't do that, right? Just don't do that shit. Like, don't camp a quest mob. Alright, well, I got Gold Tooth. I guess I take that back. Who do I take that? Like, who wanted the necklace thing? Who wanted that? The Stone Fields, okay. Also, the lighting just got a lot brighter in here. Not sure why. Alright, so I think this is the way out. Yeah. Alright, so to the Stonefield Farm. Ah, yeah, it's right here. Also, I am still kind of glancing around, trying to look for, like, a sheep. Yeah, look, there was a sheep right there, and that dude took it. Again, this is the problem with being on such a high population server. Like, everything is camped, right? Like, I just want to find 8 sheep to turn in for this quest, but I can't because every time a sheep pops, someone grabs it immediately.
Hello.
Alright, here we go.
Safe travels.
Ah, good EXP. That was decent EXP. Alright, what other quests do they want me to do? So they want me to... Well, they want pumpkin pie, but in order to get pumpkin pie, I need to get pumpkins, and that's gonna be over at, like... Yeah, that's gonna be way over where the river paws are, so that's not really something I can do just yet. Like, that's all the way over there. What's closer than that? So they want me to go back to the lumber camp. They want me to... Oh yeah, I have like 2 quests that want me to go over here to the Brackwell pumpkin patch. So I guess I can go there. Again, these quests are just sort of sending me everywhere. So I try to do them in the most timely fashion. But that is tricky. I don't... I try to double up on quests, do whatever I can. Oh, sheep! Sheep! And I discovered Jared's Landing. Cool. Alright, got another sheep. And the music's very intense here. Ah, I see. Defias. Okay. Oh, you could do some mining over there, but Oh, sheep. Look, I am being really, really mindful of those sheep. I want them sheep. Also, I thought Paladin would kind of deal really bad damage, but even though I'm using a one-hander and everything, like, I don't know, it's not bad. Yeah, I got it. And all the Defias are on me. So I'm just gonna run that away. Oh, ice spells. Oh, hold up. I have this. Yeah, there we go. I'm invulnerable. Yay. That mage still wants me though. That mage is still coming for me. There we go. Oh man, Faloo. Faloo. Well, see, I guess there, yeah, I really see it. Faloo. But, yeah, I don't know. I am leveling up pretty fast here, although I gotta be honest, I'm not leveling up nearly as fast as I could. I'm in turtle mode, yay! I actually took on turtle mode not just because I wanted the bonus rewards for it, but also I kind of like how it makes the game feel a little more old school MMO to me, right? Like, oh, when I die, I lose EXP. Sweet. That's what I wanted. I level up 50% slower. Exactly what I wanted. Like, I kind of love it. Although it's cut my my killed enemy EXP down. I don't get as much EXP from enemies, but I think I still get full EXP credit like for quests, right? I think those still give me the full credit. So actually questing is kind of the best way I can go to level up. Yeah, I'm already kind of noticing that a lot of quests in this game have a bit of RNG behind them, and oh my god, he's gonna steal my sheep! Oh my god, I had to fight the bear to get to the sheep. Man, I hate when people do that. Yet, you know what? I'll totally do it too, because everybody does it to me, but... like, I hate when you have to kill something to get to a quest, and... yeah, they just roll on in and take it, right? And you know that when the opportunity arises, I will do exactly that to someone else, and it's because that's just sort of what you have to do, I guess. The vicious cycle continues. Alright, so I gotta beat Princess here. Ah, this could get tricky. This could get a little dicey, if you will. I do have like I have a healing potion. I have one. Alright, I'm trying to kill the extra pigs first. Pop that potion! Yeah! Okay, I think I'm good now. As an expert tank, I have everything under control. Alright. Let's loot it all up. And hey, bonus points! I can skin the named monster. Okay, so while we're here at the farm, there's another thing I have to do here. Yeah, Morgan the Collector, I need to kill him. He's currently a little bit too dead, but I gotta wait for him to respawn and then take him out again. Also, there's another named guy in there. I mean, fuck it, get in there and kill him too. right? Just get in there. Crap. The mage is actually, yeah, they hit pretty hard. I can't drink anymore. Oh no. I can't drink. Okay. Oh, there's a bit of a timer on that, I guess. Where did the mage go? Where did they go? Somebody else kill him? Oh, there they are. Oh no, yeah, I still might die here though. I really hope that's claimed for me. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Well, that was a mess. That was a goddamn mess. Okay, so I got the collector's ring. I guess I take that back to Goldshire. I killed Princess. Now I still need to take a quest to the logging camp. Yeah, I have a quest that wants me to go to the logging camp, so I'll take that in. Alright, let me just yoink. I will get these 8 sheep. I will get them eventually. Yeah, that is something I'm noticing, is that this game is very, like, it's very, very quest-focused. But at the same time, all the quests are out in the open world. They often require you to fight things that are, like, yeah, you might have to literally wait in line, right? Or hope that no one wants to be an asshole and just claim up the mob even though they don't even need it, right? Like that one guy when I was killing Goldtooth, right? He just claimed it even though he'd killed it like 3 times already. So the structure of the game is a little but I don't know, I'm overall enjoying, I'm overall having fun. Alright, I'll take a well-stitched robe. Oh hey, that leveled me, I'm level 11. Oh wait, hold on, didn't I have some good gloves that, yeah, Red Bear gave me some good gloves. Yeah, here we go, the gemmed copper gauntlets of the bear. Strength and stamina, very nice armor. I completely forgot that I was given those gloves, so, nice. Better, yeah, better than what I had. Also, let me just pop this on. I love that paladins in this can wear both, like, they can wear both mail and robes and stuff. And, I mean, they can even wear leather armor, too, if they want to. I kind of love that. Oh no, you're white mage. Oh, you're trying out the healer game, Q. Oh. I don't know. I didn't find too much difficulty with white mage getting back into FF11. Like I think white mage is like one of the first classes I played a little bit. And in a party, I don't know, I find white mage to kind of almost be relaxing in a party. Kind of. But, oh hey, since there's a bit of a crossover crowd, you know, I did think a lot. I mentioned it earlier, but I did think a lot about the whole personal goals and that being what really matters in a game. And I realized that applies to a lot of things. Like, with this, I am enjoying, I am having fun, but I feel like I could have so much more fun. And I think it's really that I have no actual personal goal. I mean, all I'm really doing is I'm doing quests because I'm hoping to uncover lore and to, you know, be more familiar with the game and its world. The quests aren't really doing that for me, but you know, that's kind of my hope, right? That's a goal, but not really, I'm not really realizing it yet. I guess other than that, it's just get EXP and stuff, right? Level up, hit max level. But in FF11, that was such a goal because, you know, it was a nostalgia thing. Here, I don't have that, so I don't really have a driving force, right? I don't have any good driving force right now, and I don't know. I'm trying to find one, right? I'm trying to find that driving force, but I'm really struggling to latch on to something. But if I could, it'd make the whole game a lot better. It'd make it go much smoother. I figure once I get up to, like, dungeon level, you know, maybe once I'm up to dungeon level, maybe it'll get easier on goals, right? Because then I'll be playing regularly with other people, you know, I'll have a bit more to do, right? So maybe then it'll all click and come together. We'll see. Man, I hate how there's so many sheep that... Yeah, they're not for the quest, but they're just out here for no reason. Alright, so the River Paws, they have the pumpkins. They're a little further in, just a little bit. But the whole personal goal thing, I sort of, you know, okay, how I came to this conclusion that this is what I need to do to make WoW more fun for me is actually because after the stream and everything yesterday, so the wife really likes Monster Hunter. This is related. The wife really likes her some Monster Hunter World. Now, I think Monster Hunter's okay. I played a lot of Rise and I liked that. And I played some of Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate on the 3DS. I liked it, but I wasn't like super into it, right? Like, it was okay. Fun, but just kind of okay. And so like trying to play Monster Hunter World, I realized that I'm not having nearly as much fun as I could in a franchise that I do like. I think the reason is because I don't have any, like, I'm missing that personal goal thing. Like right now, the wife, she has like an end game character in Monster Hunter World, and she wants to do stuff with me, right? So it's like, get to end game. I have that, you know, I'm being told to get to end game, right? But like, that's not really much of a... That's not much of a personal goal, right? That's like, you're being told to do a thing, right? So it doesn't really feel all that fun when you're just trying to, you know, you're trying to fill a quota and get to that end game so you can hunt the big monsters with her. But like, yeah, that's not really a good personal goal, right? That doesn't get me into the game I'm playing in the moment, right? Like in the moment, that doesn't get me into it. Because the thing about Monster Hunter is it's a lot of grinding. It's a whole lot of grinding. That's kind of a summary of Monster Hunter. But, yeah, I don't know, I need a little more than that, and so yesterday I sort of modified how I look on things a little bit, right? Well, okay, so I played dual blades in that, and, well, I had a set of weapons, and I was just kind of powering through the game with that, trying to get to that end game, right? But, well, I realized, okay, there's all kinds of elements you can use with that. You can make, like, a different set of elemental blades for every occasion. So I thought, well, okay, how about, as a bit of a goal along the way to that progress, how about I make the goal of, you know, collect the materials for every type of blade you can make, right? Like, I want one of every elemental weapon. And then to upgrade that as far as I can. And so that sort of became my goal, and then all the mindless grinding on monsters to get through quests and stuff, like, it became a lot more tolerable. It became a lot better once I had a bit of a sub-goal, you know, something that I personally was working towards. So I think that, I think the whole personal goal thing is I think it's, at least for me, really important, even in non-MMOs. Just, I think I need that more than anything that the game itself gives me. It's kind of weird. I just sort of come to this realization, right? It's like a lot of games, they would either click with me or not click with me, and I try to figure out why, but you can usually point to some things, but it's like, oh, you could still have fun, right? You could still, why aren't you having as much fun? Kind of like how in this game, like the constant questing is a little exhausting to me, but like that's not the only thing. It's not what's holding me back, not really. So I think for me, I don't need to be given goals, but rather I need to be able to use my imagination a little bit to get experimental and to kind of find things that I want to work towards within a game. Like things that fulfill me, right? And if I can't do that, it's really hard to get into the game. But I think that's how I can have fun and enjoy a game, even something like Starflight, right? Like, that's very basic. But you can get into it if you just kind of make your own fun by making your own, make your own goals of what you want out of it. So yeah, I way too late have had the realization that I need that with games. And also maybe a bit of a sub-realization that I really, really don't like it when I'm given a goal, right? Whether that's the game giving me a goal, or, like in the form of achievements, or if it's someone else who's like, hey, I want to play with you, but, the end game stuff, so you gotta get there, and that's your goal now, and, I don't like that either, right? So I think I just really, maybe I have a problem with authority, I don't know, but I definitely don't like it. I don't like being just given goals. It rubs me the wrong way. I gotta be able to form them on my own. Oh hey, a stolen chest. I guess that's for something. Oh, pumpkin thief. Well, I guess they also need their pumpkins, right? But that's why we're not finding too many, because there's someone else out here taking all the pumpkins. That is okay. That's what I said. That's just what I said, is that I need goals that I can make myself, right? That's what I need. Personal goals. I can't be given them, but I can't be given them by anyone or anything. That rubs me wrong, but if I can make my own goals, then a game can be fun. The thing is, though, is that, I guess I have to know, what my possibilities are to make a goal, right? And yeah, with this game, for instance, I am having fun. I want to see where it goes and all that, but to really get into it, I need some kind of goals of my own, and yeah, right now I just don't really have that. Oh my god! Pumpkin thief! I thought they would be too busy fighting over there. Well. Hey, looky there. Well, that solves my problem. Oh no. Maybe I can stun it long enough to take a pumpkin? Oh, I'm getting out of there. If I can't get that pumpkin, no one gets that pumpkin. Okay. Pumpkins! Come on, at least get one. At least get one. Okay. My pumpkins! See, I knew it. I knew that was gonna happen, right? Sometimes, You just gotta get in there. And yeah, again, I do get it. It is a little bit of a bad habit, but I mean, it's a little bit of a bad habit, but it's specifically when it comes to things that I should be enjoying, right? Like that's the thing. It's not a general in life thing. It's a when I'm doing something that I should be doing for fun and enjoyment and all that. Like if I'm just doing things someone's telling me to do, well, I mean, honestly, that is directly counter to the idea of just unwinding and having fun, right? Like, at that point, you're taking on some kind of work in a form, right? Like, you've been tasked to do something, and, like, hey, for, like, work or whatever, that's fine, but yeah, like, when you're doing an activity that you're supposedly just having fun at, just unwinding with, that's where it rubs me wrong. I mean, again, the thing could totally be fun, right? It could totally be a fun thing, but I don't like it doesn't compel me. That's the best way to put it. Like, if someone just tells me to do a thing in a game, you know, it could even be a fun thing, but it's just, it'll rub me wrong, and also it'll feel like I'm being tasked to do something and that I'm basically doing work, right? Like, well, I guess I have to do that now. And it just kind of, it puts it in a bad perspective, I guess. But that's just sort of how it works with me. Like, if I really, really want to be compelled to do something, I have to, yeah, like, I have to want to do it. I have to feel like that is a task that I have set for myself, and I want to achieve it, right? Otherwise, I'm just doing what someone's telling me to do. And that doesn't really overly compel me. It's kind of why I tend to like more open, free-form games where you kind of make your own fun and your own stories. You know, I prefer that over, like, being given a main story quest that I'm just on and I'm just doing it, right? It's the same kind of principle.
You need something?
Alright, I need to clean out my inventory. We're having a bit of an inventory emergency here. Okay, so the things I can cook, I'm gonna hold on to those so that I can cook them. Things I can craft into something else, I'll hold on to that. Old gear goes. Man, so many ruined leather scraps. So many. I really need better bags. Like, I really need some better bags.
See you later.
But yeah, you know, it's bad habit maybe, but that's just kind of, when it comes to games and things that are supposed to be leisure activities, like, yeah, I gotta do them because I want to do them, right? And I kind of feel the same way too about getting other people into a game. Like, hey, I'd love to have someone to play like FF11 with more, right? But see, I've learned my lesson many a time about trying to kind of rope people into something like that. Like, someone that isn't having fun with a game, and they're really only doing it because, well, you told them to, and they just want to, you know, they just want something to do with you, right? Like, they tend to not play very enthusiastically, they tend to not play very well, they tend to, you know, you can tell they're not really fully having fun, right? And I don't know, I'm the same way, so like, I get it. Oh goodness, Q, that's the one thing you don't do, at least not. You can get away with a Curaga, like a basic Curaga, you can get away with that much later on, when it's not that much healing. But even then, that's a gamble. Yeah, like, you don't Curaga in the middle of combat. That's the suicide button right there. You've discovered the suicide button. Alright, so I think all these quests, yeah, I have to go back to Goldshire, I gotta gotta go back there. I still need those sheep. Okay, so I guess Goldshire, and then also I'm still looking for sheep, so I might want to stick around here. Oh no, wrong sheep. Wrong kind of sheep. But I will craft all this linen I have. And yeah, I think like it's just the same principle as, you know, when I do something with somebody, I want them to be really into it and having fun. And if they're not, then, you know, that kind of rubs off, and then I'm not having fun either, because, well, like, what are we doing here, right? You never want that. That's a feeling you just, not good. You don't really, you know, don't really want it. But I do think it's the same type of thing as, yeah, like how I can just feel like if I don't have a personal stake, a personal goal, something I'm really wanting out of what I'm doing, then it's hard to get into it, and then, you know, then you kind of become that half-ass player, right? I mean, that's why well, yeah, like let's take FF11, right? And I am sure there's gonna be like end-game activities that I might try and find I really, really don't like. And see, I'm not gonna be that guy that forces himself to do it, right? Like, I'm not gonna force myself to like play the end game stuff that I don't like, because I know that's gonna be bad for me, and I know I'm probably gonna be a really shit teammate that's gonna drag everything down, right? So for everyone's sake, like, yeah, it's better to just not do the things that I don't find enjoyable. But then, in place of that, I have to find my own goals. You know, I gotta find my own fun. Alright, there's something over here. Here we go, Ridgepoint Tower. I wonder if there's any quests in there. Oh, I could just leave it alone. I could just leave it alone. Oh, nice, close to 30 with that. Hey, White Mage, good, a good one, 230. But yeah, I know there's stuff in FF11 I probably am not gonna enjoy. So I just stay away from that. And I know that'll anger certain people, that it's like, oh, but are you even really playing? It's like, so it really does all come back to the whole personal goals being, in a way, more important than the actual goals that the game might present you with. Oh, under attack. I mean, I don't need any of these things, right? So I'm just trying to make my way back over to Goldshire. And possibly I'm trying to find some sheep along the way. So, yeah, I'm not really going to stop to fight too much here. Like, not unless I absolutely have to. But I know there was one sheep, like, kind of over near the bandits here. That said, I do feel like the goal of, like, the goals that the game presents you with, and your personal goals, I do feel like those two things can, in fact, overlap sometimes, but you can't force it. You know, you can't force the overlap. It's either gotta happen or not. Kind of like how, you know, in, yeah, well, like in FF11, how getting to max level, that's one of those goals that just kind of overlapped for various reasons, right? Or to take it to non-MMO stuff, well, hey, I would love, you know what? I would love to beat Starflight 2. I would love to beat it. I mean, the game actually doesn't even really impose too much on you, but it's like I've played the game, I've tried to play it so many times, and I've never gotten anywhere with it, so... So, I kind of feel this personal compulsion to just figure out how the game works and, you know, solve the mysteries and achieve some kind of end state, right? I'm not even sure what that would look like, but I know I want to achieve it. Those are those times where, you know, happy coincidence. The goals all line up. Oh, also, I hit level 11, didn't I? So, I do have, like... I can get another talent, right? It's every level up, I think. Yeah, here we go. I have one more talent point. Well, I don't know. For me, I see goodies in all of the trees, but I don't know. The shield stuff seems really, really useful. Starflight, space. But okay, let me put one more here in redoubt. So now it's a 4% chance to increase my chance to block. I love how it's just a chance to increase another chance. That is a lot of RNG that you're playing with right there, right? Now you're playing with RNG. I kind of feel like that should maybe just be a flat, like, you just block that much more, but I don't know, maybe that would be too overpowered. I don't know. I'm also not 100% sure that I always want to use a sword and shield. Like, I feel like every now and then I might want to use a two-hander, right? Like every now and then? I mean, I guess if I'm hyper-specialized on using a shield, then it wouldn't make a lot of sense, but like when I'm healing, right? Like maybe when I'm healing there might be a really good two-handed sword that gives good stats for that. I don't know. I kind of doubt it though. I feel like most two-handed weapons are probably just gonna be more physical stats. Like that's probably how that's gonna go down. I mean, in that case, I could get rid of, yeah, I could get rid of my two-handed sword. And I could, like, I know there's items that they give caster stats and they go in your offhand. I could get one of those. Like, yeah, get one of those and then maybe like a sword or a club or something that gives at least somewhat caster related stats. That might be the way to go for weapons. I'm not sure. Look, it might be petty, but I kind of like the way that a two-hander looks, and if I'm in the healer role, like if I only use it when I'm kind of healing, then I mean the weapon doesn't matter that much, right? Like not for use, for stats, but not for usage.
Need help?
Okay, so collector's ring. None of these are really things I need. Some neat gloves. The elastic wrist guard. See, I can't see either one. I can't see it because my gloves kind of, yeah. I'll go with the Stormwind chain though, just so that I can... Yeah, there you go. So you get the item's appearance, right? Added to my collection. But otherwise, I think these gloves are the best I can do. Oh man, that guy's got a... Man, look at that huge chicken! Quite a rooster there. Quite a rooster. It's like we never left Final Fantasy. Alright. So, okay, the other quests I have, I think they go to the little farm place, right? The Stonefield Farm. Yeah, 2 quests go there. The sheep quest I still don't have. The pumpkin pie quest will kind of loop back around. Now, I am still looking for sheep, though. And I hate that the one sheep I find, it's not a quest sheep. And yes, I'm just killing every small furry woodland creature that I see. Because I want its precious leather. Is that a sheep? Oh, there's one! Okay, there's a quest sheep. So I have to hope that no one's gonna grab it. Ah, they're going that way. They're getting it. Yeah, they're getting it. Every time, someone just right out from under me. Like this collect 8 sheep quest, it really shouldn't be this hard. Like, this should have been a quest that I did, you know, I got it and got it out of the way, like, in a few minutes. It should have been a quest like that. But there's just people out here patrolling for sheep, so I guess it might take a while.
What can I do for you?
Alright, so we killed Princess. None of these have stats, right? No. Then, I mean, how much are my current boots? 62. So, okay, just, oh, those are those are bracers. Those are bracers. So currently I have those, they're about the same. Neither one shows up. How about boots? Any cool looking boots? I don't know, neither one really stand out to me. Go with the farmer's boots.
See you around.
And that's just so I can, like, yeah, so I can copy the appearance, right? Only reason I wanted it.
Well met.
Alright, I brought the pumpkin. That's candy corn.
Farewell.
I kind of love it. Like, that is literally just a piece of candy corn. Can I eat the delicious pie? It's soul-bound and soft to the touch. I can't eat it. Apparently, I can't actually eat the pie. I'm not really sure what purpose the pie serves exactly. You can't equip it. Yeah, like, what do I do with this delicious piece of pumpkin pie? Oh, I guess it's for another quest, right? Right. Candy corn is the one, it is the one Halloween candy that I really miss. Oh my god, you know what I might do? I might give in, and I might literally pay to import a small bag of candy corn. Like, it'll probably get here melted together, right? But like, no, I need a bag of candy corn, okay? Especially the kind that has a slight honey flavor to it. I'm really getting the candy corn craving. Also, I don't think I've ever actually eaten pumpkin pie. The thing is, I don't really like the taste of pumpkin, or at least I thought I didn't. I thought I didn't like the taste of pumpkin. But I've since had like some pumpkin soup with like a thick pumpkin soup with like kind of sesame seed and some oil on it, and it tastes really good. Like, it was really good. So I might actually like pumpkin, I don't know. Right here, I think we, maybe get rid of the two-handed sword for right now. So we got Grandma Stonefield's lantern. It gives stamina and intellect. So, let's see. I whip this out. Yeah, look at that, I got a lantern now. I like the look of it. Like, I actually really, really like the way that looks. So yeah, I think this lantern here, that'll be part of my healer gear, if you will. Right? Since it gives intellect. So, yeah, sure, that's my healing lantern. I'm not really making good use of two-handed weapons, so I guess, yeah, we'll go with that. But normally just sword and shield. Alright, so I got the pumpkin pie. I think that goes back to Goldshire, right? While I'm on the way back, I'm just gonna look around for sheep. I know there was one that spawned, like, around here. maybe even more than one. But I'm having real bad luck with the whole sheep thing. It's just not going well. Alright, so what quest do I have other than that? Yeah, I still need 3 more sheep, but so I have 2 quests that okay, so this one wants me to go to the middle of Westfall. That's like way away, right? Like that's in another zone. So Westbrook Garrison. Where is that? I think that's like just straight west of where we are right now, I think, because I assume it's in the west. And then we have some Stormwind City quests too. Alright. Oh, back here at Jared's Landing, and oh wait, sheep! Did he yoink that from me? I think he yoinked it from me. Like, literally, I was right there, and he just took it. I feel like there's just always someone just out of eyesight waiting to steal my quest things. Alright, well, at least I know there's a lot of sheep kind of like in this area, there's lots of sheep. So I'm gonna keep an eye out. I'm hoping I can get this quest done, and maybe get it done before going back to Goldshire, right? Also, is my, can I even level up my skinning anymore? No, my skinning is currently 75 out of 75, so I assume I have to, like, go back to the trainer and, I don't know, learn the next tier, right? I'm still, like, I am still not really 100% sure on whether or not I want to continue with skinning. The only reason that I kind of like the skinning thing is that it's sort of just extra cash, right? Like, you get a little extra money from the monsters that you fight and kill. At least the wild animals, anyway. And, I mean, that's cool, that's valuable, but like, do I need it, right? Do I really need that? I'm not so sure. But I don't really know what my second craft thing would be. Like, enchanting is my main, but you don't technically need anything for that. You can just break down equipment that you find, and, you know, that works out. You know, break down equipment, just enchant things over and over again. It doesn't seem too hard. But, yeah, for that second craft, I'm just thinking, like, what would be useful to me as a tank, and also wouldn't break the theme of my character, so no engineering, right? Like, I think I'm always drawn to kind of alchemy and enchanting. I know that it would be a little rough without the ability to collect the raw ingredients, but I mean, you know, trade time for money, right? Like, I could fight and kill things for money, and then use that money to buy the ingredients. Like, you know, that's what I do in Final Fantasy, right? So maybe that could work out. Also, I know I wanted to find the sheep before coming back here, but I can't find the sheep, all right? I can't find them. So here's your pie. Your candy corn pie. So the farmer's glove, that gives stamina. I don't really need that, but yeah, this gives intellect. And I mean, I do need to start collecting int gear. I should start collecting that. But I'd say that I kind of want to work towards a functioning set of, yeah, a functioning set of tank gear before I get a functioning set of healer gear.
Have a good one.
I can work on my healing gear next, but I think also I should work on that when I'm a little closer to, you know, to where I need to be to do a dungeon. Like, I'm not gonna be healing until I hit dungeons, right? So, yeah, you can wait on getting the gear till then. Alright, just kinda getting it saved. And then that is immediately being broken down into magic pixie dust. There we go. Just immediately break it. Alright, I wonder if there's... Nope, that's the wrong sheep. The Skinner's out here somewhere though, right? Like, isn't the Skinner person the person we learned skinning from? They're in one of the houses around here. Maybe that one over there. I just remember they were in a really big house. Is that one of the sheep? That's one of the sheep. That guy looks like he is beelining for it. Yeah, no sheep for me. I feel like someone else is always just ahead of me when it comes to finding those sheep. Like someone is always just running straight in front of me, waiting to take the sheep when they see it. Where's the entrance to this thing? Yep, here it is. Okay.
How are you?
So can I learn
Hey there.
skinning better? Yeah, here we go. Journeyman Skinner. Costs 5 silver. Ooh. But
travels.
lets me go a little higher. Alright, I think there's some sheep over here, possibly on the other side of the lake too. Yeah, I'm trying to wrap up all my Goldshire quests, and the sheep one is really the big one. That's the one that's kind of... it's holding me back. Oh, that's one. That's one. Haha! I was the one that took the sheep this time. Alright, there's another one right there. So, I guess I'm the one that's running ahead of the other guy and taking all the sheep now. I guess I'm the one now. So... Alright, keep eyes out. Be vigilant. Oh look, they've even got a horse. They're level 8 and they've got a horse. How do they have a horse at level 8? How does that work? I noticed they're a hardcore player too. I don't know, do hardcores just get a horse? That would be kind of awesome, but probably not. It's a very, very slow-moving horse, though. Like really slow-moving horse. I just need one more. Just one more sheep, but... I feel like the forest is almost void of life now. There's just so many people out here killing everything in sight. Okay, well there's the cow, but I still find it very strange that there's just kind of cows out in the wilderness, right? Like, a little strange. And not even wild cows or nothing, but like, you know, they've got like the cowbell and everything. Ah, Q, I guess which advanced jobs you thinking of first? And also, I mean, I can, if you need help with any of those, I can also help out with them. Yay, skinning up. Skinning up. I think somebody picked all the sheep clean around here. I think if there were sheep, someone got them. Ah, Bard or Summoner. Well, Bard, okay, I mean, both of those are not too hard to unlock, but, you know, Summoner, good luck with the weather. I mean, Bard is pretty simple. That one's pretty simple and straightforward, though. That one's no issue. I know. Oh, someone. Look. They're after me sheep. They're off. I don't know. This server, it's one of those things where on one hand I really like having tons of people to potentially play with. I can't wait till I hit dungeon level and I start like tanking and healing for groups, right? Like I can't wait because I feel like I'm just always gonna be able to get a group and do stuff with people and it's gonna be really fun, right? Like I feel like that's when the fun will really start for me. But doing like quests out in the open world, it's kind of hell because, yeah, there's always someone or even multiple someones just killing everything or, you know, hitting the quest items before I can get to them.
Specific?
Like having such a huge population, it just means that, yeah, it's kind of difficult to actually get some things done. It's a strange problem that I haven't really hit that issue with any of the other games that I've played. It's a new problem to me.
See you around.
All right, so I'm still looking for one sheep. Okay, well I know there's sheep around the Brackwell farm. So I'll have a look around that. Oh, there's one. There it is. Oh, there's a bear. Right, you're right. I don't want to get aggroed. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got this sheep. Yeah, okay, all 8 sheep collected. So back to Goldshire, and I'm sure now there's gonna be another nonsense quest. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure what the meta is for Summoner. Like, the thing is, on every other server that I played on, and even back in the day on retail, like, it was always Summoner / White Mage, but that's mainly because people always wanted Summoner to be the healer, right? And, I mean, hey, I have been invited to, yeah, like, while I was leveling up Summoner, right? I did get invited to occasionally throw a heal here and there, although the way it ended out was that, like, at the end they didn't really need me to. You know, at the end it wasn't really needed, and that wasn't why I was invited. But, yeah, it seems like on Horizon, people want summoners to be damage dealers and also to use their buffing utility, right? But I don't think it's as common for people to demand that a summoner is just the white mage, right? That doesn't seem to be quite as common. The problem is like, I mean, what else are you gonna go, right? Like that, I think that's really the issue, is that as a summoner, you want as much MP as you can get, but whatever you sub, you're not really gonna get a whole lot of use out of it at half level, because you're not gonna hit anything. So, like, that sort of rules out something like, say, Black Mage, right? Like, Black Mage would give you more MP than White Mage, but, like, you wouldn't really get any spells out of that, right? Like, you wouldn't get much utility out of going Black Mage as a sub. Yeah, like, Summoner Black Mage, you can warp, you can cast Bio, I guess. Yeah, you don't really get a whole lot out of that. The thing is, depending on how you're playing, though, and what you're doing, I mean, technically you don't really get a lot out of White Mage either. Like, if you are being invited to a party as a DPS, then healing is already covered. You're not going to be doing that. So I mean, you're not, and yeah, like, what are you going to get out of White Mage? The only thing that'll land on an enemy is Dia. So it's kind of the same situation, right? like as a summoner, like there's just really not a lot that you get out of your sub job, and the main thing you need is MP. Like you don't even really benefit from something like I don't know, something like say Ninja, right? Because Ninja, well, yeah, you're not gonna be taking aggro, right? You're not gonna be getting aggroed, so you don't even get anything out of that. A red mage, black mage, I can see a whole lot of use for that, just because, you know, your black magic would land more. Things like your crowd control, right? Like, I imagine it would be a lot easier to land crowd control. You get Sleepga out of that, you know, from black mage. So I can actually see black mage as a sub to red mage. I can see that adding some utility, actually. Like, I can see the purpose in that. But yeah, with Summoner, I think your options are just really limited for what's useful. I mean, okay, here's a thought. What about... I kind of wonder how this would work out, and it might play into the whole, like, you know, utility angle. What about Summoner / Bard? So, from level 50 onwards, you'd have access to Mage's Ballad, right? Like, Bard wouldn't give you any more MP, but hey, technically, you'd have Mage's Ballad, so you could give yourself MP regeneration, which that would be beneficial to a summoner. Like, more MP regeneration. And in a party, I mean... Bard songs are bard songs. Like, you know, they might not be as good as a real bard, but like, you know, it's something to buff the party up with in addition to your summoner stuff. So I do feel like that could be a good combination, maybe, I don't know. Well, yeah, I've said my piece about that when it comes to Final Fantasy XI. I love the idea of Red Mage as a swashbuckling, you know, a fightin', spell-slinging, occasionally healing, you know, just a jack of all trades, right? Like, I love that idea, but yeah, it would often just work out that you're the healer. And I think in the higher levels, Red Mage is actually wanted as the healer more so than White Mage even, which is kind of weird. But yeah, like the idea of using Mage's Ballad, you know, like yeah, it's 1 MP regeneration, right? Like it's an MP regen, and the thing is that you could also, like, you could still give, like the melees, you could still give them buffs, right? I mean, also, here's something you don't want to discount. Like if you were Summoner / Bard, I mean, your Mage's Ballad doesn't just hit you, it also presumably hits, like, the White Mage or Red Mage in the party, too, right? Like that's one that's beneficial. Like, yeah, Bard would bring a lot of benefits, not just to you, but to your party as well. And, again, out of the choices you could possibly have, I feel like that would at least be something, right? Yeah, you know, you could, yeah, you could buff up the melee, share your ballad with the other mages like that. I do think that could work out pretty well. It'd be a little non-standard, but I think it could work out. It's just, I think it could work out because a lot of parties on Horizon, they don't invite summoners to just be bargain bin white mages. They invite them to be, like, summoners to, you know, to deal damage with their summons, to start skill chains, to magic burst, to do all that good stuff, and to provide some of the big buffs, like, you know, some of the summons have pretty nice buffs for everyone, so they want it for that too. I feel like playing Bard would kind of play into the buffer angle, right? But just a thought, like, a possibility, not sure how it would actually go down. But let me turn this sheep quest in. Yay! Got my green wool bag. It's an 8 slot. Nice. Also, the wife just got home. I usually end when the wife gets home. And, it's been, you know, we're a little over time. But give me 1 second, I'll be right back, and then we'll probably wind things down and conclude. So, one sec. Alright, I'm back, but just to say that good timing on everything. I finally got my sheep quest done and all that. Yay. But I usually close out when the wife gets home or a little before. Went a little over because I was stressing about those sheep. I had to get those sheep, and it was way harder than it should have been. But, alright, so second attempt at the TurtleWoW.
I was joking.
But yeah, I like what they've done with it here, and I'm still trying to kind of get into just the game itself. But I am having fun with it, and like I said once before, we'll do this like once or twice a week as a bit of an alternative to Final Fantasy XI. But it's not replacing Final Fantasy XI, and we're gonna in harmony the two games, right? So tomorrow we'll go back to Final Fantasy XI. So if you're here for the WoW, tomorrow will be FF11. The day after that, we'll see what we'll do. But I'm kind of alternating now. That's the vibe that I'm in. So that's the plan going forward. So if you're on board, hope to see you for it. But for today, I feel content. So till next time, all right, I'll see you guys later. Whether it's for FF11 or this or something else on the weekend. Till then, I'll see you next time. And also, as always, remember to brush those teeth.
And floss! Flossing is actually super important, no joke.
Alright. Later.